And so again, we are here for the Arcane Archive, and this is the Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Anniversary Edition from Bethesda Game Studios. So, what did we do last time in Skyrim, and what are we doing today? Last time in Skyrim, I don't think we accomplished or completed any major quest. We tried to make progress on a major quest, but ran into a barrier. That barrier literally being a barrier. It was the door that leads into a dungeon called Sarthal. It requires a key. We do not have the key. We are unable to lockpick our way in. We could find no alternate entry point. The only way I know of getting into Sarthal, and this is from our first attempt at a first playthrough, was to join and progress the College of Winterhold not very far in, until the college sends a group to go study what remains within Sarthal, and so they just let you in. We tried to figure out a way to do that yesterday, but could not, because in order to do that, we have to cast a barrier spell. But Drabur can't cast spells, and so we're sort of stuck. Unless we can find an alternate way in, or unless we can find a scroll or an enchanted item that allows us to create a barrier, there is no way to further progress the College of Winterhold questline, which means there is no way to further progress the Amulet of Drabur. The Amulet of... what's his name? I forgot his name. The Amulet quest that we were on yesterday. And so we left and we went to the city of Winterhold and we did some more quests there. In fact, I think we did every quest that was available in the city of Winterhold. Then we started just bouncing around the map and going to any locations that were grayed out on our world map, but that were on our world map. Meaning, at some point, our character heard of them or overheard of them. Whether NPCs were talking to one another about that location, or if they directly said something to us about that location and had it pop up on our map. We started going to those locations. And so I think we did one of those locations. And then we got to a second location called Runoff Caverns. And we did Runoff Caverns in playthrough 1, attempt 1. And so I know that it contains some very lengthy quests, and so we held off there. So today's plan is that we're going to dive back into the game, and we are going to start in the Runoff Caverns and see how far we get. And if along the way, anyone has any suggestions about how to make further progress in Sarthal, let me know. All right, let's go ahead and log in. We've been playing now for 170 hours, 18 minutes, and 44 seconds. All right. And so for those who are unfamiliar with our build, we are role-playing as a Nord Barbarian. No spell usage, and we are only using two-handed battle axes for damage, and we're only wearing light armor. So our current gear. For our weapons, we have a legendary dragon bone battle axe that we crafted ourselves. And for our apparel, we are wearing an adventurer backpack with bedroll, which gives us carry capacity increased by 75 points, and a stamina capacity increase of 20 points. A legendary ethereal crown holding within it currently the blessing of the thief standing stone, which means that our lock picking and our light armor skills are leveling up 20% faster. We also have resting upon our character the blessing of the lover stone, which allows all of our skills to level up 15% faster. And from what I've been told, the blessing of the lover stone stacks with the blessing of the thief stone, meaning that really our light armor and our lockpicking skills are leveling up 35% faster. We also have on a full set of legendary dragon scale armor, light armor only. And we crafted 2 new pieces, or we didn't craft, but we enchanted 2 new pieces of jewelry yesterday. A Nordic amulet of strength, giving our 2-handed attacks 32% more damage, and a Nordic ring of strength, also giving our 2-handed attacks 32% more damage. These replaced our necklace and ring of major sure grip, each giving us 25%. So before we had 50% more melee damage, now we have 64% more melee damage. So we gained plus 14% 2-handed melee damage overall. It's not bad. And here's the quest we're working on yesterday. We couldn't figure out the Galdur amulet quest. We have 2 of 3 pieces. We just need the last segment. But that's in Sarthal. So if anyone knows how to get in, let me know. For our potions, we have 1 cure poison, 1 cure disease, 3 potions of minor healing, and then using our alchemy skill, our ever-developing alchemy skill, we crafted 67 potions of restore health, which heal us for just as much as a standard potion of minor healing. But we got a ton of them. You add those up, that's 70 small heals, so I think we're okay for a good while to come. Scrolls, we have a scroll of cure wounds, which will heal us for 100 points. And we have 2 scrolls of Conjure Storm Atronach. That should help if we need some extra firepower. Food, we just have a bottle of honey brew mead in case we meet a group of random revelers. And a red apple, so that when we come home, if our daughter Lucia asks us if we have a present for her, we can give her this as she enjoys eating red apples. So that is where we're at in terms of items. In terms of skills, our enchanting is at level 100, and once we level up to character level 46, you can see we're pretty close. We'll invest another perk point into something. We haven't decided that yet. Smithing is currently level 100, all perks purchased. Our 2-handed skill is level 100, all perks purchased that we want. Light armor is at 94, getting close to 95. Again, all perks purchased that we want. And then lockpicking is currently at 92, almost 93. We're waiting until it hits 100 to purchase its final 2 perks. And then finally, alchemy is at level 53. And we haven't purchased any of those perks yet, but we will start once we finish purchasing everything within the enchanter skill tree. Or enchanting skill tree. Also, we have an ad starting about now. Should last 3 minutes, and then we'll have an hour of uninterrupted stream time. I will sip me coffee while that happens, and when it concludes, we shall dive into the game together with some story time. And for those who can still hear me, these are our old armor sets. The scaled armor set. These are what were our main armor sets throughout the game. The scaled armor set. Then we went to the orcish scaled armor set. Then the Daedric mail armor set. Now we're in the dragon scale. And if something else comes along, then we'll start putting the dragon scale stuff on this mannequin here. And these are some of the axes we kind of used throughout the game. This is the Axe of Winterhold. Or the Axe of Whiterun, I'm sorry. We never actually used this one. We were using the Steel Battle Axe, which is essentially the same thing. By the time we received the Axe of Whiterun, we were already using a different axe, so we kind of let this go. We never did use the honed Ancient Nord Battle Axe of Cold. I just wanted to frame it here because it just looks really cool. No pun intended. We did use the Nordic Battle Axe. That was really cool. In fact, we started using the Nord Battle Axe once we got this personal home, Hengerheim. From there, we used the Glass Battle Axe. That was a pretty nice upgrade. And then from there, we used the Headman's Cleaver. That was pretty cool. And we didn't use this one either. I just put it here because, again, it looks really cool. An Ebony Battle Axe of Banishing. I love the design of the ebony weapons. And so, yeah, that's where we kind of currently are. All right, let's take a look at our books and see what we're reading next. There's Lucia and her pet, her little snow fox. These are all the books we've read on stream together. And the books we haven't read are in our bookcase. So let's see what's next. Actually, let's take out both of those. And we'll sell one. Okay. And we're back from the ads. Thank you, everyone, for sitting around to help support our show. All right, so we were just about to dive into some story time. At the beginning of each stream, should we remember, and we try, we read one book together to help flesh out the world of Skyrim and help us gain more insight into the storyline of the Elder Scrolls. And so with that, we are going to read this book called Ancestors and the Dwemer. All right, Ancestors and the Dwemer. Ghosts walk among them. The departed spirits of the Dwemeri, and perhaps those of all races, persist after death. The knowledge and power of departed ancestors benefits the bloodlines of Dwemeri houses. The bond between the living family members and immortal ancestors is partly blood, partly ritual, partly volitional. A member brought into the house through marriage binds himself through ritual and oath into the clan, and gains communication and benefits from the clan's ancestors. However, his access to the ancestors is less than his offspring, and he retains some access to the ancestors of his own bloodline. The family shrine. Each residence has a family shrine. In poorer homes, it may be no more than a hearth or alcove where family relics are displayed and venerated. In wealthy homes, a room is set aside for the use of the ancestors. This shrine is called the Waiting Door and represents the door to oblivion. Here, the family members pay their respects to their ancestors through sacrifice and prayer, through oaths sworn upon duties, and through reports on the affairs of the family. In return, the family may receive information, training, and blessings from the family's ancestors. The ancestors are thus the protectors of the home, and especially the precincts of the Waiting Door. The Ghost Fence. It is a family's most solemn duty to make sure their ancestors' remains are interred properly in a city of the dead, such as Necrom. Here the spirits draw comfort from one another against the chill of the mortal world. However, as a sign of great honor and sacrifice, An ancestor may grant that part of his remains be retained to serve as part of a ghost fence, protecting the clan's shrine and family precincts. Such an arrangement is often part of the family member's will, that a knucklebone shall be saved out of his remains and incorporated with solemn magic and ceremony into a clan ghost fence. In more exceptional cases, an entire skeleton or even a preserved corpse may be bound into a ghost fence. These remains become a beacon and focus for ancestral spirits, and for the spirit of the remains in particular. The more remains used to make a ghost fence, the more powerful the fence is, and the most powerful mortals in life have the most powerful remains. The ghost fence created by the tribunal to hold back the blight incorporates the bones of many heroes of the temple and of the houses Indril and Redoran, who dedicated their spirits to the temple and clan as their surrogate families. The ghost fence also contains bones taken from the catacombs of Necrom and the many battlefields of Morrowind. The Mortal Chill. Spirits do not like to visit the mortal world, and they do so only out of duty and obligation. Spirits tell us that the other world is more pleasant, or at least more comfortable for spirits, than our real world, which is cold, bitter, and full of pain and loss. Mad spirits. Spirits that are forced to remain in our world against their will may become mad spirits, or ghosts. Some spirits are bound to this world because of some terrible circumstances of their death, or because of some powerful emotional bond to a person, place, or thing. These are called hauntings. Some spirits are captured and bound to enchanted items by wizards. If the binding is involuntary, the spirit usually goes mad. A willing spirit may or may not retain its sanity, depending on the strength of the spirit and the wisdom of the enchanter. Some spirits are bound against their wills to protect family shrines. This unpleasant fate is reserved for those who have not served the family faithfully in life. Dutiful and honorable ancestral spirits often aid in the capture and binding of wayward spirits. These spirits usually go mad and make terrifying guardians. They are ritually prevented from harming mortals of their clans, but that does not necessarily discourage them from mischievous or peevish behavior. They are exceedingly dangerous for intruders. At the same time, if an intruder can penetrate the spirit's madness and play upon the spirit's resentment of his own clan, the angry spirits may be manipulated. Oblivion. The existence of oblivion is acknowledged by all Tamriel cultures, but there is little agreement on the nature of that other world, other than it is the place where the Aedra and Daedra live, and that communication and travel are possible between this world and Oblivion through magic and ritual. The Dwemer do not emphasize the distinction between this world and Oblivion, as do the human cultures of Tamriel. They regard our world and the other world as a whole with many paths from one end to the other, rather than two separate worlds of different natures with distinct borders. This philosophical viewpoint may account for the greater affinity of elves for magic and its practices. Foreign views of Dwemer ancestor worship and spirit magic. The Altmeri and Bosmeri cultures also venerate their ancestors, but only by respecting the orderly and blissful passage of these spirits from this world to the next. That is, wood elves and high elves believe it is cruel and unnatural to encourage the spirits of the dead to linger in our world. Even more grotesque and repugnant is the display of the bodily remains of ancestors in ghost fences and ash pits. The presentation of finger bones in a family shrine, for example, is sacrilegious to the Bosmer, who eat their dead, and barbaric to the Altmer, who inter their dead. What does that mean, inter their dead? Does that mean bury? I'm going to look that up. And Pestars is here. Welcome in, Pestars. How you doing? Ah, inter. To place in a grave or tomb. To bury. So the Altmer do bury their dead. Okay. The human cultures of Tamriel are ignorant and fearful of dark elves and their culture, considering them to be inhuman and evil, like orcs and Argonians, but more sophisticated. Argonians are seen as evil? I never knew Argonians were seen as evil. The human populations of Tamriel associate Dwemer ancestor worship and spirit magic with necromancy. In fact, this association of the Dark Elves with necromancy is at least partly responsible for the dark reputation of Dwemer throughout Tamriel. This is generally an ignorant misconception, for necromancy outside the acceptable clan rituals is a most abhorrent abomination in the eyes of the Dwemer. The Dark Elves would never think of practicing sorcerous necromancy upon any Dark Elf or upon the remains of any elf. However, Dark Elves consider the human and orcish races to be little more than animals. There is no injunction against necromancy upon such remains, or on the remains of any animal, bird, or insect. Imperial policy officially recognizes the practices of Dwemer ancestor veneration and spirit magic as a religion, and protects their freedom to pursue such practices, so long as they do not threaten the security of the Empire. Privately, most Imperial officials and traders believe Dark Elf ancestor worship and displays of remains are barbaric, or even necromantic. Telvanni necromancy. The Telvanni are adept masters of necromancy. They do not, however, practice necromancy upon the remains of Dark Elves. Sane Telvanni regard such practices with loathing and righteous anger. They do practice necromancy upon the remains of animals and upon the remains of humans, orcs, and Argonians, who are technically no more than animals in Morrowind. Publisher's note: this book was written by an unknown scholar as a guide for foreign visitors to Morrowind shortly after the armistice was signed. Many of these practices have since fallen into disfavor. The most obvious changes are those regarding the practice of necromancy and the Great Ghost Fence. Dwemer today regard necromancy upon any of the accepted races as an abomination. Probably not the Telvanni. The Ghost Fence has forced many changes in the practice of ancestor worship, with the vast majority of ancestors' remains going to strengthen the Great Ghost Fence around the mountain of Dagoth-Ur. There are very few clan ghost fences in Morrowind. The temple discourages such practices among the houses as selfish. The upkeep of family tombs and private waiting doors has also fallen into disfavor, as very few remains have been buried in these tombs and shrines since the armistice. In recent years, most Dwemer venerate a small portion of their ancestors' remains kept at a local temple. I remember reading this book back in Morrowind. It's cool that it's made it all the way here to Skyrim. Alright, let's file this away. Ancestors and the Dwemer. And there we go. Another book finished on stream. Next time, assuming we don't find a newer book to read in alphabetical order, we will be reading together Antecedents of Dwemer Law. A law book. And how long is this? We'll say 2, 4, 6. Oh, about 6 pages. Okay, so that's pretty short. All right, and there's our story time for the day. Pestar says, welcome. And Pestars is also on a 25 stream streak. Wow. Thank you very much, Pestars, for such a lengthy stream streak there. Thank you for the consistent viewership. And Pestars has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Pestars. Thank you for the hydration. How are you doing today? 5 squared. Indeed. 25 is 5 squared. Very good. Good math. And Father Hunman is also here. Welcome in, Father Hunman. How you doing? Father Hunman says, howdy, y'all. Today is my birthday. Is it? Happy birthday, Father Hunman. Father Hunman, are you still here? I know it's focused on reading through the book. I didn't want to interrupt the flow of the story for those who are into it, or the history lesson. Alright, since we're going to sell this book anyway, let's search the child chest here and see what we can pull out and unload. We have some blue butterfly wings, regular butterfly wings, elixir of resist magic, elf's ear, long taffy treats, small pearls, and torch bug thoraxes. Alright, let's put away some alchemy stuff. Blue butterfly wings. Kind of want to hold on to those. Elf's ear. Small pearls. Torch bug thoraxes. We need a new container for alchemy. We're going to think about that before we go. Father Hunman says, I am now 36. Excuse me. Well, congratulations again, Father Hunman. This calls for a song. I hope my voice can make it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Father Hunman. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Father Hunman. Happy 36th. I hope you have a good birthday and a good birth week. Did you get up to anything, or will you be getting up to anything for the occasion? And as for the reason why I want a separate container for alchemy, it is because I want to set aside items used specifically for creating healing potions. I wish there were like a third container over here. I like the idea of using this sack, but we have bolts in it. I could put the bolts over there. Or I could just put them in the miscellaneous chest, since we're never going to use them anyway. Let's do that. Okay. Let's put the bolts, the crossbow bolts, in our miscellaneous drawer. Exploding dwarven bolts of fire. Exploding dwarven bolts of shock. And steel bolts. And then over here, in this sack, I mean, that kind of makes sense, because in this barrel we have all our healing potions anyway, so we can put ingredients to make healing potions in this sack. We have butterfly wings. And that also means that I need to take the wheat out of here. Because I think wheat's the only thing I had left in here that you could use to craft healing potions. We'll make sure before we do anything else, though. Oh, also, let's take these two out. Stamina, frost, health, shock, invisibility. Father Hunman answers, thank you, not sure. About to drive to church, a church group dinner. Ah, enjoy dinner, Father Hunman. And enjoy church. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for sharing your special day with us. I hope you have a good evening, a good meal, and hope to see you again soon. Resist magic, resist poison, restore stamina, resist frost, weakness to magic, resist shock, restore magicka, damage magicka regen, damage stamina, resist fire, restore stamina, weakness to poison, resist frost, resist poison, damage stamina regen, restore stamina, weakness to magic, restore stamina, damage health, restore magicka, restore stamina. There's a lot of restore stamina stuff. Damage magicka, damage health, damage magicka, restore stamina, damage health, restore magicka, weakness to fire, damage magicka, resist magic, restore stamina, weakness to fire, weakness to magic, damage health, weakness to frost, damage health. The human heart and the human flesh lead to damaging your health. Let that be known. Cannibalism is bad. Restore stamina, cure disease, restore stamina, damage magicka, resist magic, resist poison, resist shock, damage magicka, damage stamina, weakness to shock, resist poison, restore magicka, weakness to fire, resist frost, resist fire, weakness to frost, damage health, restore stamina, restore magicka, weakness to magic, resist fire, damage health. Daedra hearts are going to be the only things I leave alone, because sometimes they're used in crafting and quests, so I'm never going to touch those. Damage stamina, restore magicka, paralysis, resist magic, damage stamina, weakness to poison, restore stamina, damage stamina, restore magicka, damage stamina, resist shock, damage stamina, weakness to fire, resist poison, restore stamina, weakness to frost. Okay. Oh. Deposit wheat. Okay. And what are we selling? We're selling a book. Oh, I almost forgot. We're putting these jewelry bits away as well. Circlet of Peerless Alchemy and Dwarven Bracers of Major Alchemy. In fact, do I have a skill here to help me boost alchemy? Soul Gem. Or not Soul Gem, but what is this? Fills a Soul Gem. Fills a Soul Gem. Two-handed attacks, two-handed attacks. So do I have any enchantment to boost alchemy? Absorb health, banish, fire damage, frost damage, paralyze, shock damage. Oh, we got the 3 elements. That's nice. Soul trap. Oh, we do. We have it. Fortify alchemy, fortify carry weight, fortify health, fortify smithing, fortify sneak, fortify two-handed, and resist shock. Okay. So I guess eventually we also need to like resist fire and resist frost. I kind of like to collect all the enchantments. I think that'd be kind of cool. Okay. So it looks like we're just going to go... Was there anything else that we're going to sell? Oh, potions. So we're going to sell a potion. We're going to sell a book. And that's it. Okay. Let's head to Whiterun. Visit the potion merchant. Then visit Bellathor. And then go on a quest. And Dame is here. Welcome in, Dame. How are you doing? This very early morning. Just lurking? Alright, Father Hunman, enjoy your lurk. Alright, next stop. Well. Yeah. I was thinking we could just go to like Riverwood and just sell both there, but Riverwood is always so dangerous with its dragons. Dame says melting, but I'm okay. Slept the entire day from 1700. Yeah, I've heard that there's a massive heat wave going on. Our friend Markysor, who lives in Germany, said it's going to be 115 degrees Fahrenheit. Or, what do you say? What's that in Celsius? Or 45 degrees Celsius. Over the course of the next 3 days. That is blazing. It gets hot here in Florida. I want to say that it's probably gotten that hot before, but that's pretty hot. I mean, in Florida, the average temperature is like 95 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like a normal day. But 115, it's like 20 degrees hotter. That's a lot hotter. You sound better today? Thank you, Dame. Feeling better. Little by little, we're getting better. I feel like today my voice is maybe like around 95% back. Doing pretty well. Dame says, there is. It's disgusting. My city is in extreme heat warnings. We're all in red. Oof. Well, it's good that when you get out to go on your walks, it's nice and... Well, it's not as sunny. And right now you have the good fortune to
got something for just about everybody.
Be able to take shelter indoors.
If you have any questions. What do you need? So
I feel sorry for those people who have to work outside. Elixir of Resist Magic, 113 gold.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Those people who do work out on the roads, like tarring pavement. Or maybe people who do landscaping, like agricultural work. I mean, to a degree, they might be used to it because that's just what they do every day.
If
But
not,
still,
let me know. I might have it
that
stored.
heat
Everything's for
is
sale,
always
my friend.
there for them. It is
Everything.
ever
If I had
present.
a sister, I'd sell her in a second. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
And we're selling you a book. Ancestors in the Dwemer for 4 gold. What books do you have? None of what I'm looking for.
Do come back.
All right. Let's go on a quest. The Dwarven Horse. James says a man from Nigeria posted that he's used to 52 degrees, but this UK heat of 35 degrees is insane. He can't cope. The humidity is around 75 to 95% every day. Had days of this already. Meant to rain tomorrow, but the heat wave will continue for the next week plus. Oof. Yes. Humidity can make it worse. For the Florida heat, I actually prefer humid over dry heat, depending on what you're doing. I don't know, if I'm just like sitting around or if I have to like do something outdoors, I prefer the humid heat. But if I'm walking, I prefer dry heat. Makes it easier for your sweat to get absorbed or for the breeze to take it away. Indoors is worse. Our properties are insulated. We're not built for the heat. Most of us had fans that just blow hot air. Oh dear. Biscuit is literally burning indoors. Most schools, doctors, and places are closed. Wow. I remember something I used to do as a kid, back when we didn't always have the air conditioner on, even when it got hot, was to splash water on my face and then open the freezer door and just kind of stick my face in there for a while. It feels good. It helps. The Dwarven Horse. I found parts of what appears to be a Dwarven horse. However, several pieces are missing from the set. Perhaps I can find the missing pieces somewhere nearby. Recover the head, right front leg, right back leg, and left back leg. So I'm pretty sure, or maybe you could try to do something like that to help. I don't know what your fridges and freezers look like there. All right, we're traveling back to the Runoff Caverns, which is where we left off yesterday. So again, our plan is to bounce around to the locations on our world map that we've heard about, but not explored. These locations are typically grayed out, such as this one here, North Brittleshin Pass. You can see it's on our world map, but it's only outlined. It's not filled in with white, which means we haven't been there. Which for some reason is actually inaccurate, because we entered through South Brittleshin Pass. We came out North Brittleshin Pass, and it still says we haven't found it, so that's weird. But generally, like Secundus Kiss, we haven't been there. Heldritch Hall, we haven't been there. Mirror Watch, we haven't been there. So we're going to try to go to some of these places today if we have time. But the last location we went to was Runoff Caverns. You can see it is highlighted because we were there, but then we left to go do some business in Whiterun, and we called it a day for stream. So let's head back into Runoff Caverns and explore. Dame says, I'm constantly washing my face or cold showers and moisturizing around the clock. We're used to the rain and the cold, lol. I have a good fridge freezer, but even that gets hot as I have a very tiny kitchen. That's why I don't do cooking streams. Hey, iron ore. Here in Florida, we're used to the heat. So for us, it's not that big of a deal. But a heat that's that high would be a big deal. So here's the body of the dwarven horse. You can see all of its parts have been removed. So we are going to try to find its missing pieces. And they're supposed to be in here. Now, once we find all the pieces and put this thing back together again, we're not going to ride it. We're going to leave it here. Because I've been told that once you ride a new horse, the old horse goes back to where you got it, to where you found it. And our current horse, Hilder. Hello, Hilder. Hilder is a horse that we had to find and tame. And so I don't want to get rid of Hilder. I like Hilder. But it will be nice knowing that should something ever happen to Hilder, we have a backup horse. So, yes, hopefully Hilder will continue to be by our side for the future of our playthrough. Alright, Runoff Caverns. And I believe that horse was a clue to let you know that you're about to enter into a dwarven ruin. Ugh. Had to jump up there. We have stairs to the right and a door in front. Requires key. The lock cannot be picked. Well, then we go right. I would do cooking streams. I want to do cooking streams. I just need the gear to do it. I want to get a pair of smart glasses and use those to record cooking. I've tried one cooking stream in the past. I baked a cake on stream. And I tried using my phone and it wasn't working for me. I either could lay it down flat on the counter so people could see my face when I hovered over the phone. But they couldn't see anything I was working on, or I could lean the phone against the wall and they could kind of see the stove, but they really couldn't tell what was going on because it was so far away. And so it's really not a good setup I have for cooking streams. I'll leave that there. A dead mercenary. Fur armor. Knapsack. 7 gold. Potion of extreme healing. The Wolf Queen Volume 4. Silver and sapphire circlet. Oh, whoa, wait. I almost missed this stuff over here. We have some gold. A lockpick. Coin purse containing 8 gold. Some bread. Why not? I'll take the white cat mushrooms. Iron ore. Guess this is going to be a shortcut. Nordmead. Oh, we have a document here. I almost missed that. Mercenary's note. It's been 2 days since we've heard from the mage. He told us to wait here at camp, but everyone's tired of stripping spiders for loot. The mage promised us fortune and glory, but if the fool got himself killed, none of us get paid. That's a problem. Still, I'm not sure we should leave just yet. Something about this place feels off. Maybe it's the air. One minute it's dry enough to crack your throat. Other times, it's wet enough to drown you. In most ruins, it's easy to lose track of time. But here, I feel like I'm losing my mind. Last night, I decided to step outside and take a breath. Maybe just seeing the sun again would help me keep my wits. When I got back to camp, sweating from the heat, I told one of the other mercs he should do the same, or she should do the same. She told me she already did, but it was too darn cold. I wasn't sure what she meant until I saw the snow on her boot. So there's something wacky going on with the weather. Or at least the temperature. Hey, a chest. Apprentice level locked. Looks like we're gonna hit lockpicking 93 soon. There we go. Lockpicking increased to 93. 145 gold, a gold ingot, 5 lockpicks, all very nice. Alright, let's keep going. I was told that if you put the torch away every couple of minutes and then you pull it back out, it restarts the timer on the torch. So I try to remember to do that. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. We got a lot of torches though. We got like 40 torches, so it's not a big deal if one goes out. Looks like maybe I could get down there safely. I'm not gonna try it though. Looks like this will take us down there eventually. Or now. Uh-oh. Dame says, I'm gonna get ready for a walk. Today is meant to be 10K, but I don't know if I can in this heat. I will try what I can. I managed 5K yesterday, and that was enough, to be frank. Alright, Dame. Take care. Don't overdo it. I wish you well. Considering the hour, I wouldn't think it'd be that hot where you are. Dwarven Ballista. Ballista penetrated armor. Twice. I guess when it penetrates your armor, it staggers you. Garnet. Oh, there's stairs there. So we have stairs going down. Or we have a path that goes back here. We have water. Stairs that go down there. Thank you. Enjoy your stream. It's hot 24/7 right now. Catch you later. All right, Dame. Nah. Ow. Get out of here. Nah. I'm gonna hold off on that. I want to go back to the 2 previous rooms and see if maybe the route that we've been walking is the way forward, and maybe these areas are just like loot areas. Hmm. Amethyst. A dead mercenary. Another dead mercenary. 11 gold. Hide armor. Chest. Dwarven warhammer. Couple gold. Gold diamond ring. Circlet of minor conjuration. No, I thought that was ore. Kind of looked like corundum. No. Oh. There's someone right here. I did. It's coming around. It can survive in the water. Nah. Nah. This place is big. Bro, this place is big. Alright. I'm gonna have to be very methodical about this, so as not to miss anything. Alright, so this is the first room in which you can make a choice of where to go. Yeah. We came from this way. Right, there's the tent. Okay. No way. We can get down there. I see stairs over there. I did not see the stairs at all. Okay then, so let's go further back. We're gonna go as far back as we can to start thoroughly okay, so that leads outside. So this is as far back as you can go in the cave. It forces you this way. You can't go through the door because you need a key, so you have to go this way. Alright, let's explore downstairs. You can go downstairs or you can go across. We're gonna go downstairs, see if there's loot here. Skeleton. Bone meal. Couple gold. Looked like he was clutching a hammer there. Another skeleton. 7 gold. Another skeleton. Single gold piece. If this were like on the PlayStation 2, this would be like a whole level that you would have to load into. Which, I mean, I guess we did have to load into it when we walked in the cave, but I mean, like it would be a major section of the game overall. Like, a canonical chapter of the game. Not just a random area you could explore. That's us. Another skeleton. Gold piece. No. 8 gold. We have stairs there that go underwater. A chest. Leather scout helmet. Gold piece. Ruby. Ebony plate armor. Another chest. Adept level lock. Is it more this way? Nope. This way. Steel shield of waning fire. Steel war axe of ice. Flawless garnet, 4 gold. Potion of extended invisibility. Silver sapphire necklace. Then we can go that way. I'm gonna hold off on that. I want to see what's in the water over here. There's nothing here. That was weird. Oh, we were here earlier. Okay, so we just went in a circle. Last time, we kept going up. We came out through there. We went down these stairs. And then we were going to go through there, but that's when we turned around and went back. All right. I feel good about this. Let's go back upstairs. Okay. Just want to make sure I didn't miss anything over there. Okay, so we were down there earlier. This is where we came down the stairs. We fought. Okay, so we've explored all that. All right, now from here, you can go down or up. Let's go down. All right, so there's a chest down here. 5 gold, a sapphire, necklace of eminent sure grip. Wait, how much does that have? %. What does ours have? 32. All right, so we continue going up. All right, now from here, we can go down that way, or we can see what's behind the locked door. Let's try the locked door. Adept level lock. Oh. Chest. Banded iron shield. 6 gold. 2 lockpicks. Scroll of call to arms. Is there anything over there? I don't think so. All right, let's continue down. Oh. Long dead adventure here. Bone meal, 9 gold. 4 gold. Mystery of Talara, Volume 1. Potion of Ultimate Healing. Gold ruby necklace. Iron shield. Dwarven bolts. Charged greater soul gem. Dwarven bolts. Charged greater soul gem. Let me wander around here, see if I can get anything else to spawn. Then we can explore this place in peace. Elven Dagger of Immobilizing. Coin purse. 23 gold. I can't check the skeleton. Potion of Healing. We have water. We have a high area and a mid area. Let's go with the water first. That's like the low area. Oh, nothing in the water. Let's try up here. It's like a spotlight. We got a lever. Okay. We have a bridge. Oh, I see. We can probably go up there, pull that lever. That'll lower that down, and then you can continue straight ahead. I gotcha. Oh. Let's check our shouts. Okay. You know, it'd be nice. I don't know if there are shouts like this in the game, but instead of having a shout like fire breath and frost breath, if you could have something like imbue. So like you would shout and temporarily imbue your weapon with fire, or temporarily imbue it with frost, or like shock. That would be nice. I would use that. Dwarven Centurion. Flawless victory. Ebony Arrows, Amethyst, Centurion Dynamo Core, Charged Grand Soul Gem, Runoff Caverns Gate Key, Sapphire. I'm guessing it's to that gate over there. I have spiders coming after me. I guess they're already here. Was this a door? No. Can I get up there? No. There's no chest or anything in there. Anything on the roof? Not that I can see. Nothing over there. Anything on this pipe? Not that I can see. We can go left. Or maybe straight. Are these lockpicks? Yes. Unlocked with a Runoff Caverns gate key. Amethysts. Oh, maybe you didn't need the maybe you didn't need the key to proceed forward. Maybe you just need the key to open this like little loot area. Chest. Draught of the Warrior. Flawless diamond. 200 gold. Couple of lockpicks, couple of chunks of madness ore, refined malachite, ruby, spell tome, steadfast ward. Increases armor rating by 60 points and negates up to 60 points of spell damage or effects. New spell learned, steadfast ward. Dwarven metal ingots. Dwarven dagger. Dwarven armor of destruction. Alright, so the only way forward is left. I saw this pop in, like load in. I thought that might have been a trap or something. Hey, now. That's not nice.
Can't wait to count out your coin. You. I damn you.
We could have helped each other. What do you got? 9 gold, fur armor. 21 gold, fur armor. Quicksilver ore. Sure glad I have these torches. It's dark in here. Before I flip that lever, what's over here? Oh, I wasn't supposed to get over here. Let's not flip that lever first. I bet flipping that lever lowers that part of the bridge over there. Or maybe it lowers... No, it probably lowers that bridge. I can go straight or down. Let's peek straight, but then we'll go down. Oh, it's the bridge. Okay. So this is the way we have to go in order to cross that bridge over there, but there's still that half of the bridge that needs to go down. Okay. Well, let's flip this lever now then. There we go. Oh. I thought so. Wow. Look at that. Insta-kill. Just about insta-kill. Ebony arrows. Centurion Dynamo Core, Flawless Garnet, Grand Soul Gem, Sapphire. Actually, I'm gonna keep that out. I feel like I'm gonna get ambushed. All these little pods here on the floor could all spring out spiders and attack me. Well, you know what? I don't think it's gonna happen. To have to fight spiders and a Dwarven Centurion, I think would be a bit too cruel. I don't think the game would do that to us. Is there any other loot down here? No. Okay. Bridge is formed. Oh, look, I was wrong. It's partially stuck in the floor, though. I didn't know I could attack the Dwarven Centurions when they, like, before they get woken up. I thought they would just, like, be invulnerable to damage. Like they would just be treated as part of the scenery, like a wall. Oh, another chest. Adept level lock. We have 99 plus lock picks and a really high lock picking skill level. So we shouldn't really have that much trouble with the locks in here, I hope. Ebony Sword of the Inferno. 5 gold, 2 lockpicks, scaled bracers of eminent archery. We're getting a little bit close to becoming over encumbered, so I hope we find a shortcut soon. Were we up there before? Maybe. Uh-oh. Oh, I stepped on a trap. If I step on it again, will the door open? Yes. Ooh, it's tanky. Dwarven bolts, flawless amethyst, greater soul gem. Dwarven bolts. I see some spider automatons down there. I see a lever over there. Try going left first. We got a chest. Oh, but it's empty. It's weird. Just an empty chest. Is this ore? That very much looks like ore, but I guess it's been mined. Oh, I see a turret bot. Got it. Nice. Dwarven Ballista. Charged Greater Soul Gem. Dead Mercenary. 8 gold. Studded Armor. I'll take the torch. And activate a lever. Oh. Stairs. Well, hold on. Oh, that's what I was worried about. You can't undo the stairs. I hope there was nothing like here, like a chest that was in the wall. Probably not. That's on me. Should always fully explore the area before touching anything. Hey, Dwarven metal ingots. I would have missed that. Had I not been more careful. We can keep going up, but is there anything on this roof? No. Amethyst. Amethyst. Dead mercenary. Steel greatsword, 17 gold, fur armor. Apprentice level lock chest. 7 gold. Dwarven bracers of eminent sure grip. It's like the game has realized how I play, and it's just giving me items to like help my melee playstyle. I'm tempted to enchant my armor right now, but I've been told that if you enchant your armor and then you change your mind and you want to like add or try to improve the enchantments on it later, that you can't do that. That once you enchant a piece of armor, it's enchanted and you can't improve it anymore. And so I definitely want to work on strengthening my enchantment level before I start really... Are they not aggro? Before I start enchanting stuff. Oh, they are aggro.
Looks like we found ourselves a hero.
High shield. 15 gold, lockpick, fur armor. Mercenary warrior. 9 gold, leather armor. It looks like you can fall in here. But if you do, I have no idea how to get out. Oh, you can't. The game won't let you. Okay. Good job, developers. That's not sarcasm. Preventing the player from just getting trapped. Also, hold on. Let's quick save. I just had a thought. If something happens, if we die, if the game crashes... we've been inside this cave the whole time. There have been no loading screens, so we'd have to repeat the entire cave all over again. I don't want to do that. What was that? I hear splashing noises. I don't think that's me, is it? No. We can go right or straight to the left. Let's try right because it looks like it's a dead end. Hello. Surprise. Mercenary wizard. 2 gold. Lockpick, potion of minor healing, nice. Fur armor. Mercenary archer.
You're a disgrace.
12 gold for armor. Ooh. Gold ore. Is that what you were all protecting over here? Oh, those are the tents. This is the way back. This is the shortcut. I'm glad we came over here. Is there anything this way? Yes. Dwarven metal ingot. Dwarven bow. Dwarven sword. Oh, hello.
I think you're bleeding.
I think you're wrong. I think you're dead. 19 gold. Hide armor. Oh, there's still one more. We are so beastly. We are so strong. Thistle branch. Fur armor. Dwarven sword. Dwarven helmet. Another dwarven sword. You are over encumbered. Ah, well. Apprentice level lock chest. $3 gold. Is there anything else? No. It's convenient how when you use the dragon shout dash, the whoosh doesn't put out your torch. Oh, we got more enemies over there. Oh, maybe not. Dwarven bolts. Charged greater soul gem. It's weird he just like randomly dead. I didn't do it. Well, we're almost out. Then we can go hop on our horse, fast travel back to Whiterun, do some business, and then return and continue exploring. And since we're on the way out, I'm gonna try to use the key to see if I can unlock that door up here. No. So I don't know if the only thing that key unlocked was that little like loot room. Maybe, maybe not, but we're gonna keep that key on us, just in case. It's a nice bright day out here. Alright, Hilder. Carry me to Whiterun. Oh, hello.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. A letter. Not sure who from. He wouldn't say, just that he was a friend of yours. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Items added. All right, well, let's wait, say, 8 hours. And let's see what we were given. I'm guessing it's a note. Letter from a friend. Find the source of power in Lost Valley Redoubt. Alright. We'll probably tackle that next, once we finish our current quest.
You're someone who can get things done. I've got some good pieces out here. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Alright, see what we can sell you. Banded Iron Shield, 46. Dwarven Armor of Destruction, 418. Dwarven Bolts, 32. Dwarven Bow, 124. Dwarven Bracers of Eminent Sure Grip. Oh, she can't afford that. Dwarven Dagger, 25. Dwarven Helmet, 92. Dwarven Sword, 62 apiece. Ebony Arrows, 57. Hide Shield, 11. That's sad. Iron ore only has a value of 1. Up to 122 lockpicks now. Alright, we gotta go inside.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Yay, we're not over encumbered anymore.
Welcome to war. We've got small weapons, the finest weapons and armor.
Alright. Dwarven Bracers of Eminent Sure Grip, 464. Dwarven Warhammer, 149. Fur Armor, 23. Hide Armor, 23. Iron Shield, 27. Leather Armor, 57. Leather Scout Helmet, 34. Studded Armor, 34.
Good doing business with you.
Same. Alright. Next stop, Skyforge.
Nope. Sorry.
If those rebels think they can best us, they have another thing coming.
Who is this?
If you need potions, you should try Arcadia's cauldron.
Oh,
Can't wait
Carlotta
to kill
Valentina.
another of Ulfric's boys.
Let me show you the power of Talos Stormcrown.
Gotta wait for him to get upstairs.
Where my friend is wrong.
Wait for him to start working. Okay.
Got a lot of steel to Gods be praised.
Alright, see what we can sell you. Ebony plate armor, 733. That's expensive. Scale? No, you can't afford that. Steel great sword, 41. I don't remember what enchants we have and which we don't have. So we're gonna see if we can break any of these apart. Are we selling any potions? Yes. Alright, let's head to the potion merchant.
Worse than nothing. The Imperial machine enforces the will of the Dalmor.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat.
I work with my mother, sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most.
Let me know if you see anything you like. What do you need, my friend? Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Alright, selling Draught of the Warrior, 69. Oh, that's it.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Alright, Bellathor.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Take a look.
Amethysts, 55 apiece, 330 for the half dozen. Centurion Dynamo cores, 60 apiece. Circlet of Minor Conjuration, 222. Garnet, 46. I don't know if he has enough money for me to sell him anything else. He doesn't? Wow, okay.
Do come back.
Alright, let's go to Hendrheim to put some stuff away and check on those enchants. Alright, put away crafting supplies. Let's put away dwarven metal ingots, flawless amethyst, flawless diamond, flawless garnets, gold ingot, gold ore, iron ore, madness ore, quicksilver ore, refined malachite, and that's it. Any ingredients? Yes. Let's put away bone meal and thistle branch and whitecap mushrooms. Oh, and check on enchants. Alright, disenchant. Wow. We knew all of the enchants? Just about. I don't care about bow damage. Steel Shield of Waning Fire. Increases fire resist. We'll do that one. Are you sure you want to destroy this item and learn its effects? Yes. You learned the resist fire enchantment from destroying this item. Okay. What is Nord pick or Notch pickaxe? Does 5 shock damage probably.
You're back! Look what I found. Here, take it.
Copper and ruby circlet. Thank you. What else am I putting away? Food.
Papa!
Bread. What else? I have paralysis. I have paralysis. We have enchant stuff to put away. Grand Soul Gem, Charged Grand Soul Gem, Greater Soul Gem, Charged Greater Soul Gems. What else? Books that we haven't read. Mystery of Talara, Volume 1. The Wolf Queen, Volume 4. Niche potions. Potion of extended invisibility. Do I have any niche scrolls? Yes. Scroll of call to arms. We have high tier healing potions to put away. Extreme healing. Healing. Ultimate healing. What else? That's it. I don't want to head back yet, though. We still have a lot of stuff to sell. We just have to find other places to sell it. Uh-oh. Bye, horsey. Ancient dragon. Potions. Minor healing. Restore health. I like the fact that you can use stagger attacks to keep the dragons, or that you can use power attacks to keep the dragons staggered. That helps. 3 dragon bones, dragon scales, garnet, 372 gold, and steel plate bracers of smithing. Though I think that's weaker than what I have now. And a dragon soul. Let's check. Put away some dragon bones and dragon scales. And then let's check the sack here for our crafting gloves. Yeah, that's 25% better. The gloves we got off the dragon were just 13% better. I have a smithing enchantment, right? An enchantment to, like, make smithing items? I feel like I do. Yeah, I do. Okay. Fortify smithing. Alright. We're gonna chance it. It's risky. But we're gonna go for it. We're gonna fast travel to Riverwood. And try to see if we can sell more stuff.
Soon, I can almost taste it.
Let's wait 8 hours.
Whatever you need. Buy Ismir if it's simple and strong. I can forge it. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
right. Just enough for one item. Ebony Sword of the Inferno, 634.
All right, then.
Thank you. You and me. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
All right, selling you copper and ruby circlet for 69. And elven dagger of immobilizing, 448. Garnet, 46. Rubies, 92. And I think that's it for him.
Till next time.
Mm-hmm. Nice. We got in. We got out. Let's head to the city of Markarth. And I kind of made a mistake. Let's fast travel to Understone Keep, where the smith is for the Jarl.
Don't suppose you'd enchant my sword. Dull old blade can barely cut butter.
Damn those forsworn. Think they can kill people in my city? I'll have Vardnknd dead.
Mayor, I'm the Jarl's personal blacksmith. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Make some gold. Let's see if we can sell you... What do you got? Scale of bracers of eminent archery, 438. Steel of war axe of ice, 126. Got stuck there. All right, now let's go outside.
Let's see those stormcloaks try to break into this canyon.
Let's go around back to the other forge. And wait 8 hours. Where's the forge mistress? Maybe she sleeps in. Let's give her another couple of hours. I don't know where she is. I'll wait 1 more hour. Alright, I'm gonna talk to this guy.
I'm Gorza's assistant. I help her with the forge.
Where's Gorza? I'll wait 4 more hours. Wow, where is she? It's like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Does she take like 1 day off from the forge? Maybe. Alright then. I'll wait 24 hours. I'm gonna assume something's glitched. Maybe she got stuck somewhere. Let's try fast traveling to the stables and then we'll fast travel back. Now let's try going back to Markarth.
Wonder what it's like for those tall now.
What happened to her? I saw her when I was going inside Understone Keep or whatever this place is called. I saw her walking in there and now she's just gone. Oh, there she is. Wow, you were gone for a long time. Do you not start your shift until what, 6 o'clock in the evening?
May your weapon looking to protect yourself or deal some damage.
Alright, sell you steel plate bracers of smithing for 274.
Fight well.
Now let's go to General... Yeah, General Goods. Somebody needs to sweep up this ash.
Can't believe Madanak is on the loose again. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Gold diamond ring, 412. Gold ruby necklace, 252. That's it.
Come back whenever you need something.
Alright, let's try going to Winterhold. Actually, let's try going back to Understone Keep. We can talk to Caselmo, he might buy jewelry.
Break the law in Markarth, and it's off to sea.
And Fan is here. Welcome
Wonder
in,
what
Fan.
kind of things they've got the Debella doing over in the temple. Mostly praying, I reckon.
How are you doing?
Hey, you mix potions, right? Can you brew me an ale?
Yes, we were in ads a moment ago. How are you doing? Ben says, Dear Esther Landmark Edition is 66 rupees here right now. 75 cents American. It's a pretty good deal.
Good to see. So you wish to master the arcane
Is Dear
art?
Esther an emotional experience or an intellectual one, do you think? I would say it's kind of neither. You just sort of walk around and look at stuff. I didn't feel emotionally pulled in any significant way. It doesn't really make you feel or think. That sounds bad. But it's a kind of experience where you just kind of go with the flow. You just sort of walk through it. It almost feels like a dream. Playing through it, I think, twice is good. Playing through it once with the story, and then playing through it a second time with the director's commentary, I think helps. But then after that, you probably won't ever play it again. Silver sapphire necklace for 266. Silver and sapphire circlet, 183. Yeah, see, we were right to come here. All right, so we just have... What do we have left to sell? A necklace of eminent sure grip. Was that it? Ooh, that's it. We're almost done. 539.
What? Oh, goodbye.
All right. Next, let's go to the city of Winterhold.
Azura's wisdom to you, friend.
I'll sell just about any. I do what's net. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Necklace of Eminent Sure Grip, 539.
Until next time.
We did it. We sold everything. We had to go everywhere to do it, but we did it. Okay, let's head back. To the Runoff Caverns. Ben says, that's interesting. Don't know if it's for me, but it's less than the price of a Red Bull. Yeah. I think the #1 reason to play it right now, I think in the past it was probably a bigger reason to play, and that was its newness. Now, I would say the best reason to play Dear Esther is as a gaming history lesson. Because it was the first walking simulator. It basically created a whole new sub-genre to the adventure game genre. And so that's pretty significant. But outside of that, it's eh. Alright, we're right back to where we left off. Oh boy. Looks like we got some fighting going on over there. Let's go this way first. Dwarven War Axe. Dwarven Shield. Nice. Whoa, what was that? Water's especially deep right there. Dwarven Centurion, Ebony Arrows, Centurion Dynamo Core, Emerald, Flawless Amethyst, Charged Grand Soul Gem, a Ruby. Started Forgotten Seasons. Dwarven Bolts, Greater Soul Gem, Ruby. I am spamming the jump button right now. There we go. Alright, we came from that way. We explored over there. Another downed Dwarven Centurion. Daedric Arrows, Glass Arrows, Centurion Dynamo Core, Flawless Ruby, Garnet, Grand Soul Gem, Sapphire. Fan asks, what's your setup like? I keep thinking you're looking at chat, but you're looking at something else off to the side. It depends, it depends. Sometimes I'm looking at chat, and sometimes I'm trying to keep up with the discords, or I'm checking on the status of the YouTube video transfers that we have going. Mercenary warrior, 5 gold, leather armor. Amethyst. Mercenary archer, steel arrows, 6 gold, hide armor. Nope. It's like a scene from a Mortal Kombat movie. It has begun. Mercenary wizard, 3 gold, fur armor. Dwarven bolts. And since I like to collect things, they're usually hardware, but I could do with some games as well. I would like to own Max Payne, but it's not even listed on Steam. Really? I know they're supposed to be remastering. It's either remastering or remaking the original Max Payne. Maybe that's why. Maybe it was removed. You could try Good Old Games. They might have it. I know you can still pick it up on the PlayStation Store, which is kind of funny. Vardnknd Gallery. Alright, let's go disable that for now. And Forgotten Seasons. I've discovered a strange Dwemer ruin where a mercenary party has been attacked by hostile machines. I should investigate. Investigate the ruin. Investigate the mage's camp. Looked like the mage over there just died from getting hit by a bolt of lightning. Started the Dwarven Crown. Retrieve the Dwarven Crown. Another quest. I've encountered a wizard wearing a strange-looking Dwarven crown. The slots in the facing suggest a separate piece can be attached. Retrieve the Dwarven crown. So we're working on 3 quests at the same time, all within the same location. That is pretty crazy. I would like to play through Max Payne as well. I remember never having a great interest in Max Payne. I mean, it looks like an okay action game. It's supposed to be pretty good. But what got me interested is that it's made by the same developer who makes Alan Wake. And it seems like Alan Wake has become that studio's main game franchise, in that every other game sort of shares the same world as Alan Wake. Whether it's Quantum Break, or Control, or Quantum Break. Though we might never see another Quantum Break game again, but they all seem to share that same world, which is really, really cool. Including Max Payne. So on stream, we've already done Alan Wake. Well, Alan Wake Remastered. Then Alan Wake's American Nightmare. And we did Quantum Break. Next, I would love to do Control. And then, yeah, maybe we can go back and do some of the Max Paynes. And then go forward eventually with Alan Wake 2. And then eventually Control 2. And deer hide, large antlers, venison. More venison. Elberon. Adept robes of illusion. Dwarven crown. Find the mask of autumn, the mask of winter, the mask of spring, Elberon's journal. I've split the mercs into groups and explained how to disable... Shut down the Weather Witch, disable the Conduit of Spring, disable the Conduit of Summer, disable the Conduit of Winter, disable the Conduit of Autumn. Okay, then. I've split the mercs into groups and explained how to disable the conduits in each season using simple words for their infinitesimally small minds. To their credit, some of them decided to take notes. It would be easier if they simply read the account of my previous expedition. Of course, doing so would make them aware of the horrible fate that befell their predecessors. I've also told the men to be on the lookout for other curiosities, such as dwarven insects, dwarven mounts, and 3 dwarven crown masks we uncovered in our last foray. However, the main prize in this tomb of inclement weather is the Turn of the Seasons, a magic spell that legends say is cast not by the spellcaster, but by the weather itself. Once you read this tome and are imbued with its power, they say the rain will grant you a silver tongue, as charming as a spring romance. Summer's sweltering heat fills you with stamina when dressed in light armor, whereas winter's snow offers a boon to heavy armor wearers. Meanwhile, the clouds are a gift to hunters, their bows cutting through the autumn wind. Such a prize must be deep within the ruins, perhaps in the chamber of the one who orchestrated this unholy sky. Scroll of Chain Lightning, Scroll of Candlelight, Forgotten Seasons Volume 1. Forgotten Seasons, My Journey Through the Ancient World of the Dwarves, Volume 1, by Elberon Blackthorn. That's the Dead Mage here. After having saved the town of Tinglehaven with my patented snake oil serum, word of my deeds soon spread, and one of my helpful admirers pointed me in the direction of an old system of caverns. But lo, it was not a simple naturally formed cave, but Vardnknd, a long-forgotten dwarven ruin. That's where we are now. A storm of great intensity had ravaged the region recently, and the locals all thought that same curse lay upon the caves, and they spewed out bad weather because of this. But Elberon Blackthorn is nothing if not well-read, and I was well-versed with the legends surrounding those caves. You see, I had been looking for Vardnknd for a long time, because deep within it contained a Karstengs Baharn, better known as a Weather Witch. These legendary devices were said to be able to control the weather, and Vardnknd's was the strongest of them all. But why did they make it? To terrorize innocents? To help in times of underground drought? Either way, a storm now raged across the region, and it was obvious who was at fault. To save the locals and to claim the power of the weather for my own, me and my trusted band of mercenaries dove towards the problem with the same bravery and skill I approach everything in life with. Van says Max Payne also feels like a dream. And what's with walking simulators and director's commentaries? Gone Home also has one I need to play through. Max Payne, I think Max Payne, and I haven't played it, but I think Max Payne feeling like a dream might make sense in the context of Alan Wake, but I'm not sure it entirely makes context within just the realm of Max Payne. And Check is here. Welcome in, Check. How you doing? Check says hello. And welcome in, Mikkel. Am I pronouncing that right? How are you doing? Welcome to our magic menagerie. Thank you for the follow. Right now, we're just reading through this book we found, penned by a dead mage, here within the cave of Vardnknd. Probably mispronouncing that. Vardnknd, Vardnknd, and he's talking about the environment. So we're in it now, and we're gonna see what he has to say about this place before we continue exploring. And Xanadu Peach is also here. Welcome in, Xanadu. Xanadu says, hello, friend. I'm doing good. That's good, Xanadu. Glad you're doing well. I'm doing better as well. Feeling stronger. Had a nice 3.5 mile walk today. Voice feels closer to normal again. And we're making more progress here through Skyrim. Check says, I'm very good. Good, good. Check is very good as well. Congrats. What are you all up to today? What are you gaming on lately? Inside, evidence of the storm's rampage could still be seen and felt. Pipes spewed a poisonous ooze into the streams. Oh, that's why they're green. Rubble lay about, and most tellingly, a massive indoor storm raged. The Weather Witch had gone mad. Alas, the door to the main gallery was sealed shut. But with my impressive knowledge of the dwarves and their infernal sciences, I was able to quickly deduce the issue. You see, dear readers, while the storm raged, it drew its power from magic derived from each of the 4 seasons. Yes, the dwarves had, in this very ruin, undertaken a massive analysis of spring, summer, autumn, and winter, and tied to each of them a conduit that would focus their natural energies into the gallery, allowing the weather to be controlled. All one had to do was enter each part of the facility and disconnect those conduits. Only then could I enter the main gallery and shut down the Weather Witch. This first volume details my intrepid adventure into each of these seasonal sub-facilities, as well as my harrowing escape. It also serves as a manual on how to shut down the conduits, which I aim to document in my next volume. Thus, armed with this information and my benefactor's funding, my apprentice and I have once more endeavored into the heart of this ruin, this time with more men, and hopefully with more satisfactory results. Chick says, I've mostly been playing Skyrim. Nice. At the moment, but I do play other games. Otherwise, I will get worn out from playing the same game. Understandable. Once we are through playing Skyrim, which I do not think will happen for a long time, but once we are through, we'll be moving on to other games as well. The goal is to move on to Resident Evil 5 next, and then return to the Scroll series for the Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard. Autumn. As I trundled into the halls of autumn, a marvelous sight unfolded. Before me lay an enormous stretch of farmland, decrepit and overgrown, but a farm nevertheless. Strange fruits and grains grew in plots, while emaciated chickens ran about, all the while tended by enormous double-bladed centurions. Did the Dwemer find it amusing that the surface people had a whole season dedicated just to harvest? Or did they do this as a mockery to some forgotten god of the feast? Whatever the case, I aimed to examine a piece of this dwarven wheat myself. The harvest glowed with a foul light, the grains as stiff as a rock. Yet as dense as the wheat was, I observed the bladed centurions cutting through it with little effort and carrying them off to a set of depositories near the entrance. While no doubt the blades of these machines would make short work of flesh and armor, my men nevertheless valiantly served as a distraction as I made my escape. Perhaps if I had more time, or more men, I could carry the heavy wheat over to the depository and sate whatever freakish endeavors the dwarves had begun. Spring. Spring greeted me with a splash of color, as beautiful flowers were scattered across the halls of metal and stone. There were even animals sauntering about, feeding off the vegetation warmed by the artificial light. Unfortunately, our journey through this horrific sight of beauty was soon delayed by a most peculiar obstruction. Thick, gnarled roots blocked the passageways, halting our progress. Perhaps the Dwemer had found nature to be cumbersome, and saw spring as nothing more than a season of suffering. While the mercenaries labored to cut through the bark, my strong perception allowed me to notice strange spriggans shambling through the artificial forests. As I brushed aside it, the roots quivered, as if their tendrils were an extension of the forest creature. Were these spriggans the tenders of the gardens, or just a consequence of its existence? Regardless, if we could somehow sever the connection between the spriggans and the roots, we might find a way deeper into the ruins. Chick asks, so are you more interested in story-driven games or games that feel immersive? I would say story-driven. I like both, but I'm a bigger fan of story. If a game has a really good story, I mean, usually if a game has a really good story, to me it is immersive. But I understand what you mean. Sometimes games can be really immersive but not really have very good stories. They can have a great atmosphere, great scenery, great soundtracks, fun gameplay, but the story could be kind of garbage. If I have to choose between the two, I prefer a good story. And yes, feel free to join the Discord, fan. Summer. Summer was a maze of tunnels and pipes, and no doubt centuries of neglect had left the place in a state of pure chaos. Lava spewed from every stone orifice I could see. An unbearable heat made for a precarious journey, causing many of the lesser mercenaries to turn back to cooler times. But the Dwemer had predicted such superheat, for this unbearable weather was undoubtedly what summer meant to them. As I pulled myself through the swelter, I noticed repair spiders darting to and fro, lowering bridges that granted access to side sections of the chamber. It seems that within each section is a service waypoint that releases some sort of magical coolant, reducing the heat from impossible to merely annoying. Perhaps if I could find a way to direct the spiders to the various waypoints in the area, I could drop the temperature to a more manageable level. Winter. Winter was, not to my surprise, home to a great indoor blizzard and what the mercenaries thought of as artificial stone mountains. Yet they were not mountains, but great towering silos of frozen water. And the cold! Not even the highest mountains compared to such chills, and we were soon trading furs amongst ourselves to keep warm. It became clear that to progress through this area, I would need to dive through the unfrozen waters that surrounded the towers, snaking up and around the structure like the ice wraiths that call this place home. As clever a solution as any solution thought up by me, but not one I could risk at the moment. Perhaps when we return to this ruin, I can find someone less important to brave it. Alright. What else we got over here? Drought of Lasting Potency. Potion of Minor Healing. Scroll of Firebolt. Silver Ore. Venison Chop. Bread. Venison Stew. Novice level locked chest. Ebony sword, 139 gold. Very nice. Gold pieces. Coin purse with 15 gold. Oh, that's empty. No, you can cook here if you need to. Ori Halcom ore. Ben says, if you like story-driven games, you should play The Witcher 3. Even though I'm getting tired of recommending it to people because I'm burnt out on the game myself after 4 playthroughs. Well, the fact that you did 4 playthroughs shows that you must really like the game. I mean, maybe you're tired of it, but I mean, you play any game 4 times in a row, you're probably tired of it. So, that's a good recommendation. And in fact, thanks to one of our mods, Krupar, I own the entire Witcher trilogy. I think I own it through Good Old Games. So once I receive my gaming PC, the Witcher trilogy will be one of the games we dive into. Starting with the original. 28 gold, a lockpick, silver ingot, iron shield, fur armor, amulet of Zenithar. $22 gold, fur armor, empty chest, garlic. We got a 10 over here, but it's empty. Anything in here? Nope. If I were to think of the best atmospheric game I've played. Oh, the chest. Hide shield, or gold, potion of extreme magicka. If I were to think of the best example I could of a game that I felt had a really good atmosphere, but a really bad story, it would be Bloodborne. I like Bloodborne. I beat it 4 times. Or was it 3 times? I don't remember now. But Bloodborne has really great atmosphere, great music, great combat, great weapons. I would say very good graphics if you're okay with almost everything being in shades of black and being pretty dark. Ice water on that side. Ooh, I almost fell in. Lava on that side. Let me quick save in case I kill myself. Big spider up there. No. Smart game. Not that Bloodborne has a bad story, even though I just said it has a bad story. It's just that with a lot of the Souls games, Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, they tend to hide a lot of their story behind item descriptions, and they tend to be very vague otherwise, or at least various levels of vagary, and behind talking with NPCs. Bloodborne is the most vague of them all. Once you know the story of Bloodborne, it's actually quite good. But to figure out that story can be a challenge. Novice level lock chest. Flawless diamond, gold piece, grand soul gem, scroll of mass paralysis, circlet of minor alteration. Probably the best example of a game I've played that had a really good story but bad immersion. Though I'm not sure I could call it bad immersion. Was I think Tak and the Power of Juju. I never beat it. I played it. And I liked it. But for me, I don't know. It felt like the game was too hard. But I really enjoy the writing. And I wanted to play it just for the writing. In fact, I think I tried to find just like a story walkthrough online just so I could read the game. And like I've only done that, I think, for that game and Tekken as a series. Alright, so we have 4 elemental rooms we have to navigate through. I'm guessing that's spring, winter, so that's pretty obvious. Maybe that's fall. And that looks like summer. Looks like it's really hot in there. So let's just go from left to right. We're halfway to being over encumbered. Should we leave and come back? Oops, sorry for hitting the mic. Let's do that. Let's leave and come back. I don't know how much loot is going to be in each room. The hallways could be small. They could be large. I prefer to get out of here now. Go sell some stuff. And then if we have to, we can tackle each elemental section one at a time. Just like jump in, beat the area, loot everything, leave, go sell stuff, come back, go into the next elemental room, rinse and repeat till we're done. And it doesn't take that long to get back and forth. Let's see. Fan says, I would like Souls games much more if they had a conventional narrative structure. Yeah. One of them does, but only one of them. And that is Sekiro Shadows Die Twice. Sekiro actually gives you the story. It plays out just like a normal game would. Characters face each other, they talk, they carry the story forward. I think there is some story in item descriptions, but it's not a lot, because there's not really that many items in Sekiro that I remember. For the most part, it really is just, as far as story goes, it's just like playing a normal action game. I would say Dark Souls 2 is also pretty good at it. But with Dark Souls 2, it's more so like the NPCs give you a lot of dialogue. So if you like talking to NPCs and just standing around for what sometimes feels like endless exposition, then you will like Dark Souls 2. I like that. And that's one of the reasons Dark Souls 2 is my favorite Souls game. But some people I know find that very boring. All right, here comes the Forge Mistress.
You're someone who can get things done. I like that. Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More and take a look.
All right, sell Daedric arrows for 40. Dwarven bolts, 12. Dwarven shield, 103. Dwarven war axe, 76. Ebony arrows, 33. Ebony sword, 330. Fur armor, 23. Glass arrows, what is that, 15. Hide armor, 23. Hide shield, 11. Iron shield, 27. Leather armor, 57. Steel arrows, 17.
Don't forget to check inside the shop.
Are we selling anything else? Gems. Miscellaneous. Jewelry.
Need anything?
All right, let's go to Farengar and Dragon's Reach. Try to sell him what jewelry we can.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow. Man? Ha! They can barely tolerate our presence on Earth.
Today, they take away your
There's Farengar.
Divine smile on you. So, you wish to master the arcane arts?
And we'll sell you. Let's see, that's too much for you already. Circlet of Minor Alteration, 331. Scroll of Firebolt, 23. That's it.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Do I have any potions to sell? Yes.
Long winter. I breathe now.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. You look rather... Ah, so you're an alchemist then.
Alright, let's sell you. Draught of Lasting Potency, 174. Is that it? Oh. Potion of Extreme Magicka, 68. And that's it. What? Oh, I must have used the wrong one. My potion of Cure Poison is gone. It probably happened when I was fighting that dragon. That
Come
ancient
back anytime
dragon.
if you need a remedy.
And I was like spamming potions to heal. And then when I backed out, there was like a weird sound of like magic whooshing around me. I'm like, what is that sound? That doesn't sound like a normal heal potion.
Around. I'm sure
I
you'll
bet that's
find
what that
you're
was.
looking for.
I accidentally used my
If not,
poison
let me
potion.
know. Everything's
That's
for
fine, I
sale,
have a
my
spare.
friend. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Alright, let's sell you. Adept Robes of Illusion, 738. Speech increased to 87. And he's already out of gold.
Do come back.
Well, now where am I going? I guess we can try Riverwood again. It's always risky to try Riverwood. But when it works, it works.
Is your armor made of dragon scales?
It is.
It means so much to us to have
Thank
the
you.
claw back where it
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
I just noticed all the general store merchants say the same thing. I only recall like Belethor ever saying that, but yeah, Lucan says that as well. And then so does Berna. They all say it. Alright, sell you Amethyst, 55. Centurion Dynamo Core, 60. Emerald, 277. Garnet, 46. Rubies, 92. Scroll. Ooh, it doesn't have enough for that. Looks like that's it. All right, we'll try to go to Markarth. Almost as soon as they get out of the item shop, I jump into the world map. I try to get in and out of Riverwood as quickly as possible. I wish I didn't have to. I like Riverwood. Except for the dragons, it's quite peaceful. Let's wait 6 hours. We just jumped in the air there. Guess he's happy it's morning.
Don't think you can barter with me like one of those damn shopkeepers. Everything's all right?
A fine day to... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Alright, I want to sell you. Sapphires, 184 piece. Nice. We actually sold them all. Oh, can't sell that though. So we just have the scroll of mass paralysis to sell. All right.
Come back whenever you need something.
Oop. Sorry, I walked in your rabbit there. We'll go to the city of Winterhold to sell that. And Invader Zim is here. How goes, Lord ? Welcome in, Zim. Yes. We're exploring locations today that were mentioned to us by NPCs or that we overheard NPCs talking about but never actually explored before. And so we found a location on the map that is a very deep Dwemer ruin called Runoff Caverns. Or I guess the Dwemer ruin is within Runoff Caverns. And we've already had to leave the area twice to sell loot because there's so much stuff in there.
I'll sell just... Take a look.
We're almost done. Sell... Scroll of Mass Paralysis, 231.
All right, then.
Yay, Dwemer, indeed. Alright, let's go back to Hendrheim and put stuff away. If I can find Hendrheim. There it is. Oh no. Dragon. I'll see if I can lead away from the city. I don't know what he thinks he's gonna do. He's like, oh, a dragon. Let me draw a knife. Unless he's like some master assassin that we don't know about. blood dragon. Feel like landing anytime soon? Just curious. Good. Got it. Just need to land one time. Steel arrows, dragon bones, dragon scales, 325 gold. And another dragon soul. What exactly is a blood dragon? I'm guessing it's like a mid-tier dragon. It's stronger than a regular dragon, but not as strong as an elder or ancient dragon. Alright, let's make our way back. Hopefully no one died.
What do you need?
We'll see if we can sell the steel arrows we yanked out of it. Looks like Feralda the mage is okay. Our horse is okay. Maybe one of the guards died. I don't know. I thought I saw 3 guards patrolling earlier. Now I only see 2.
I'll sell just a... I do what's... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
All right. Well, we've got more stuff to sell now. 5 steel arrows. And that's it. And we now have over 200,000 gold.
Good day.
Alright, now we can head back to Henterheim. Alright. Let's put away some crafting supplies. But how are you doing tonight, Zim? We've been working on this... I guess you could call it a singular... exploration mission the entire time. But it turned out to be 3 different quests. Deer Hide, Deer Bones, Deer Scales, Flawless Amethyst, Flawless Diamond, Flawless Ruby, Orichalcum Ore, Silver Ingot, Silver Ore, And I'll show you what those quests are in a bit. We have alchemy ingredients to put away. Garlic. Large antlers. Oh. And I need to pull out another cure poison potion, since I guess I accidentally used one. Here we go. And do I have any potions to drop off? No. Oh, I do have another cure. I don't know why I didn't see it. That's weird. Let's put it back. Oh, maybe the merchant doesn't buy cure poison potions. That could be it. Do I have any scrolls to drop off? No. Alright, what else do I have to drop off? Jewelry. Amulet of Zenithar. What else? Food. Bread. Venison. And venison stew. What else? Enchantment stuff.
Papa, you're home. Did you bring me anything?
Yes, I did.
What is it? What is it?
I got you a long taffy treat.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Enchantment stuff. Grand Soul Gems. A charged Grand Soul Gem. Greater Soul Gem. What else? That's it. Okay. We've offloaded all of our gear. Let's return to the Runoff Caverns. Zim says, I've only played Bloodborne and... Oh, that's not... It's Fan. Your name is both green for me. The same shade of green. Fan says, I've only played Bloodborne and Dark Souls 1. Still need to finish them, but I can only play for an hour max per day. It's not something I can get addicted to like most action-adventure games. My dopamine hits in games are mostly from narrative progress and cutscenes. I see. Well, that's understandable. Zim says, not bad. Took a nap after work. Got a class in half an hour. Okay, well, we'll still be here. We're probably going to be going for quite some time tonight. We just started like 3.5 hours ago. So, we visited the Runoff Caverns because I guess we heard someone talk about it, but we hadn't been here before. And when we got here, we found the torso of a Dwemer horse And so that sparked the quest called the Dwarven Horse. So if we can find each of its legs and its head, then we can, I guess, put it back together again, and we'll have ourselves a Dwarven Horse mount. We then went into the ruins, and that triggered, and then we went into the caves, and then from the caves went into the ruins. And that triggered 2 more quests. The Dwarven Crown. So we have a crown, and now we're supposed to find these different seasonal masks. And that also triggered another quest called Forgotten Seasons. So we have to disable the conduits, each representing a different season, so that we can make it, I guess, to the main treasure room, one would think. So we're working on 3 different quests, all within the same area. It is a really good shortcut. I would say if you mainly like narrative games that move the story along via cutscenes fan, then I think one that you might enjoy, if you're up for a challenge, is Sekiro: Shadows Die Twice. That does the best job. And in fact, my favorite quote in all of Souls comes from one of the characters in Sekiro, which I won't spoil for you. But it's not like a very powerful line, but it's delivered powerfully. All right, so I'm guessing this is spring. All right, so we're gonna pause here for a moment. I have to use the restroom real quick, so I'm gonna toddle off to the restroom. I know an ad ran not too long ago, but I know if we're in another ad, I think they stack, so that means we'll have more than an hour till the next one. And I'm not gonna be here anyway, I'm gonna be in the restroom. So give me a few moments, and then when I come back, we'll probably reread the section of the book that talks about the spring area, and then we'll dive on in and explore the spring chamber. So BRB in 3. And we're back. Thank you everyone for your patience. Sorry about the delay there. Took a while in the restroom. And I warmed myself up another cup of coffee. It also looks like we have about an hour and a half until our next ad break. So we do have quite a bit longer. All right. So this is, probably tell us, Spring's Symphony. So, let's read about spring, and then we'll dive in. Forgotten Seasons, Volume 1. Spring. Spring greeted me with a splash of color as beautiful flowers were scattered across the halls of metal and stone. There were even animals sauntering about, feeding off the vegetation warmed by the artificial light. Unfortunately, our journey through this horrific sight of beauty was soon delayed by a most peculiar obstruction. Thick, gnarled roots blocked the passageways, halting our progress. Perhaps the Dwemer had found nature to be cumbersome, and saw spring as nothing more than a season of suffering. While the mercenaries labored to cut through the bark, my strong perception allowed me to notice strange spriggans shambling through the artificial forests. As I brushed aside it, the roots quivered, as if their tendrils were an extension of the forest creature. Were these spriggans the tenders of the gardens, or just a consequence of its existence? Regardless, if we could somehow sever the connection between the spriggans and the roots, we might find a way deeper into the ruins. Okay. Spring's Symphony. Blooming Spriggan. Kill the Spriggans that control the obstructing roots. That was pretty easy. We like one-shot him, I think. Taproot. Another dead mercenary. Note on Spring. Trying to make it inside, but thick roots are barring the way. The boss says the branches are connected to the Spriggans, so stabbing one might make them flinch. But it's kind of hard to stab what you can't see. So the Spriggans can go invisible. Note on the Dwarven Dronefly. With spring comes pollen, mold, and the specter of disease. The Dwemer knew this as well, and took steps to counter it. If you spot a Dwarven Dronefly buzzing about, good! You're already leagues ahead of the average mercenary, being both literate and attentive. Simply toss one in the air and these miniature metal insects will aerate the space around you, granting you resistance to poison and improving your stamina. As an added bonus, they'll also alleviate you of any excuses should you feel the need to turn back. Studded armor. Dwarven bolts, charged greater soul gem. I wonder if it's the mercenaries who are killing the robots, or if it's the Spriggans. Dwarven bolts. Requires key. I came from behind. Alright. I got turned around a moment. Yeah, I'm literally one-shotting them. Taproot. Taproot. Bear. Light armor increased to 95. Oh, I'm poisoned. My axe is for felling trees. Taproot. Taproot. Bear claws. Bear pelt. Oh, I see one of those flies. I just can't seem to loot it. Dwarven bolts. Charged greater soul gem. Let's try staying up top first. Is that poison? Not taking damage. Uh-oh. Can I get out of here? Okay. I see a robot up there. Might be aggro. Or alive, I should say. I guess not. Dwarven bolts, Centurion Dynamo Core. Dwarven helmet. Dwarven dagger. Something I was kind of let down by, at least so far, in Skyrim, and also in Morrowind, actually. There's these different Dwemer pieces you can find, like levers, gears, cogs, and it excited my mind to think, okay, cool, in this action-adventure RPG, we're eventually gonna come across a Dwemer puzzle where maybe we have to like put something back together again. It could be repairing a gate, or maybe fixing a robot, or something. Some sort of piece of Dwemer machinery that we have to play with and figure out to progress, or maybe to obtain a certain reward or something. And it's like, nope. Nothing like that is available in Morrowind that I could find, or Skyrim. And it's like, wow. Feels like what a wasted opportunity. I mean, to be fair, maybe canonically, the hero that you play in those two games is not meant to really be familiar with Dwemer technology, so okay, but still, it would have been cool. 6 gold, 3 lockpicks, gold and ruby circlet. Like, they could have made it something simple. Dwarven bolts. Ooh, there goes a little bunny. Goodbye, little bunny. Oh, I didn't mean to pick that. Oh well. Dwarven bolts. Greater soul gem. Oh no. Dead bunny. Raw rabbit leg. Another poor little dead bunny. Raw rabbit leg. Let's try left. Dwarven sword. Hey, a chest. Apprentice level lock. Flawless emerald, 2 gold, potion of extreme healing. Let's try right. Dwarven bolts, flawless garnet, greater soul gem. Up the middle. Rock joint. I want to make sure all the wolves are dead before I cure myself. Oh, am I being poisoned? I think I was poisoned. Not poisoning me anymore. Oh, there's a Spriggan around here somewhere. Oh, he's what's hurting me. Eh. 3 gold. Where are you? Oh, I can see him on my compass now. Oh, there he is. The smoke. Not the smoke. All right, then. Let's try this a different way. Aura Whisper.
Lost!
There you are. Taproot. Before I leave, I want to make sure that I'm not leaving anything behind here. Yeah, I feel like in Skyrim a better job could have been done. And I don't know if it's across all platforms or just PlayStation. But a better job could have been done with the jumps. Sometimes I press the jump button and nothing happens. Sometimes I have to like spam the jump button to get my character to jump. And then other times I'll jump and my character will jump, but there's like a full, it feels like a full second delay between me pressing the jump button and my character actually jumping. So it's a little irksome. It would have been nice if that were patched. I mean, I know it's not going to be patched because the game's so old. But, you know, it would be nice if they could have, like, fixed that for the Anniversary Edition. Unless that problem didn't exist until the Anniversary Edition. And that happens. New content is added to games sometimes, and it creates new issues. Alright, let's cure ourselves. Potions. Potion of Cure Disease. Alright, so that just got rid of a rock joint. Dead Dwarven Centurion. Daedric Arrows. Centurion Dynamo Core. Garnet. Grand Soul Gem. Is that another... Oh, it's more bunnies. Hello, little bunnies. Hello. Chasing the little bunnies. Ooh, even more bunnies. Charge! Blooming Spriggan Matron. Got her. Taproot. Vardnknd Spring Key. Uh-oh.
Lost!
I'm like really close to dying. Gotcha. I was a little close there. Taproot. Taproot. Dwarven armor. Dwarven drone fly. Steel Battle Axe of Frost. Ebony Mace of Winter. Corundum Ingot. 50 gold. Grand Soul Gem, Staff of the Familiar, Gold Jeweled Necklace. Guess I'll take the Glowing Mushroom. I don't think I have a lot of those. Activate Conduit Control Gem. Alright, we've disabled the Conduit of Spring. And we have killed the Spriggans that control the obstructing roots. Now I did get a key of Spring. And I know that as we traveled through here, we came across a locked door. So my guess is the Spring key opens this door. Yep, unlocked with Vardnknd Spring key. Hello, little bunny. You are free now. Oh, it's a deer. What's up? He had no fear of me at all. Dwarven bolts. Chest. Dwarven Shield of Dwindling Shock. Ebony War Mace, or Ebony War Axe. Elixir of Light Feet. 200 gold. Scroll of Hysteria. Circlet of Major Alteration. Another chest. Imperial Helmet, 4 gold, Scroll of Mayhem. I'm also gonna guess... Yeah, find the Mask of Spring. I wonder why there's no... Mask of Summer. But in here somewhere, there has to be a Mask of Spring. It's probably just well hidden. Oh, here we go. Dwarven Spring Visage. Nice. Heavy Armor. Increases your health by 25 points. Increases light armor skill by 5 points. Increases heavy armor skill by 5 points. That's not bad. If it were light armor, it would be tempting to wear. Alright, now I'm guessing we're done here. Wait, was there anything else down here? No. Excuse me. It's like fascinated by the dead. Spriggan. Back to the gallery. All right, spring is finished. Next, winter. But before we dive into winter, wait, is there anything under the water? No. I wasn't sure. Oh, there we go. Before we go into the next elemental room, yeah, I'm at 304 over 480. I'm gonna head back out, sell the loot that we collected therein, then go put some stuff away, and then we shall return to go and explore the winter room. I went too far. I must have missed the turn off. Here it is. Nope, still don't have that key. All right, back to Whiterun. Let's wait 11 hours.
You're so... Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside. Have you met my father? Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Alright. We're going to sell you Daedric arrows for 40. Dwarven armor, 184. Dwarven bolts, 61. Dwarven dagger, 25. Dwarven helmet, 92. Don't know if I have that enchantment yet. Dwarven sword, 62. Ebony war axe, 399. Imperial helmet, 23. Studded armor, 35.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need.
What else are we selling? Miscellaneous. Jewelry. Alright. Back to Farandar.
Now I remember. You're the new member of the Companions.
To rule the realm.
Divine smile on you. Take a look.
Okay. Circlet of Major Alteration, 403. That's it.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Do you have any potions to sell? Yes.
Long winter. I breathe now. Royal.
Is your armor made of dragon scales? By the gods, what wouldn't I do for a set of that?
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. What do you need, my friend? Take a look.
Alright, Elixir of Light Feet, 57. And that's it.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Next, Bellathor.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any. Everything's. Take a look.
Alright. Sell you. Centurion Dynamo Cores, 60. Stamina regenerates 30% faster for 1 minute. Resist half of poison for 1 minute. It's pretty good. It's a shame that it's like a consumable. Unless you can craft this, which would be pretty cool. Garnet, 46. Gold jeweled necklace, 224. Gold and rubies circlet, 207. Oh, I kept the gem.
Do come back.
All right, let's go back to Hendrheim, put some stuff away, and then we'll try to sell other loot. All right. And Charlie Bear's here. Welcome in, Charlie. How are you doing? The streets of Whiterun. Indeed, indeed. Charlie, did you ever play the anniversary edition of Skyrim? Put away bear pelt. Corundum ingot. Oh. That makes it easier. Flawless emerald, flawless garnet. And that's it. Amazing, thank you. Hope you're well also. I'm doing better, yes. I've been recovering from a cold for the past 2 weeks. But I'm feeling a lot better. Today I mostly have my voice back, so that's good. Enjoying Skyrim. We're working our way through 3 separate quests at the same time. All 3 quests are in one location. Forgotten Seasons, the Dwarven Crown, the Dwarven Horse. Dwarven Horse, you can actually get a horse made of Dwemer like metal. It's pretty cool. Dwarven Crown, it looks like you can find masks and a crown and like shove the masks into the crown to get different effects. And then Forgotten Seasons, there's some sort of storm going on in a cave underground, and we have to disable all of the seasonal conduits. I guess they're like different mini dungeons within the greater dungeon to shut down the storm area. So this might be Anniversary Edition content, I'm not sure. All right, what am I putting away in here? We have alchemy ingredients to put away. Bear claws. Blue... Whoop, I didn't mean to do that. Let's pull that back out. Blue mountain flower. Alright, try that again. Glowing mushroom. Purple mountain flowers. Red mountain flowers. Taproot. We put these other healing flowers in a different area. And later on, usually at the end of stream, I mix these healing ingredients together just to make myself some more free healing potions. Oh, there's our daughter.
Papa, you're back. Let's play a game.
Sure. Charlie says, I don't think so. I know they added a bunch of the creator content. I'd love to give it a try one day. Oh, you could. You said you were looking for a new game to try. You could jump into Skyrim, go for the Anniversary Edition, and create a new character. Or if you still have your old save file, then just get the Anniversary Edition and import your character. In fact, I don't even think you have to import your character. I think it just works. And you could just go on a whole bunch of new quests. That'd be cool. Very efficient doing them all together. Didn't recognize the crown quest, so I believe it's new content. Are you familiar with this home? This is a new personal space. Again, I don't know if this is anniversary content or not. It's called Hendrheim. It's a Nord-themed, very large personal space. Oh, I guess if you just hang out here enough time, she just sort of gives up on talking to you. Sorry, Lucia. We're putting away high tier potions. Potion of extreme healing. And I need to pull out another cure disease potion. So everything in this house has like its own specific spot for something that I've sort of created. So I keep my sort of niche potions and spell scrolls in here. Looking for a... There we go. Potion of cure disease. I only keep one cure disease and one cure poison potion on me at a time. What else am I putting away? I could put that away. I guess that would go in the miscellaneous drawer. Dwarven drone fly. Wait, what else is in this drawer? Oh, that's right, unique weapons. Never mind. What else am I putting away? Oh, the shield. I want to see if I have these enchantments already. That would be new also. The house, okay. Have you been able to have a look at building your own home yet with the Hearthfire DLC? We can do that right now. I just haven't done it yet. But we've received a plot of land. And as of right now, we can ride to that plot of land and start building our home. That's just, yeah, not something we've done yet. But we will in the future. Right now... we got stuck on a quest. The quest I told you about yesterday in your stream. We have to get into a dungeon called Sarthal. And we can't get in. It requires a key. You cannot pick the lock. And I looked around the dungeon for an alternate entrance and I couldn't find one. So... the only way I know of getting in is to progress the Mages Guild further. But the next thing I have to do in the Mages... I call it Mages Guild. The College of Winterhold. The next thing I have to do in the College of Winterhold is I have to go through like a tutorial of magic defense. So I have to cast a spell that creates a magic barrier that defends against an incoming fireball or lightning bolt or something. And the way I'm role-playing my character... I am not allowed to use spells. I can use dragon shouts. I can use enchanted items like magic staves or like enchanted items. I can use standing stone blessings. I can use potions and spell scrolls, but I cannot use spells. I want sort of this character to be sort of more true to the stereotypical Nord of Skyrim, which is they consider magic to be for the weak and they rather rely on their brawn than their brain. And so I'm really trying to stick to that. And so now I'm like, well, I don't know what to do unless I just happen to find a spell scroll or a staff that lets me cast a barrier. So until that happens, I guess I'll just go do other stuff. And so sometimes in the game, you'll hear NPCs talking about a location that you haven't been yet. Sometimes they'll be talking about it to other NPCs. Sometimes they'll be talking about it directly to you. And when they do, your map will be updated, and you'll see that point on your map as an area of interest with a white outline and a black coloring to it. And so I decided to start go and visit all of those. And so that's how we found a place called the Runoff Caverns. And that's how we found the 3 quests of the Dwemer horse and the mask and the whole seasonal thing. So we've already had to leave that dungeon 3 times because we've found so much loot inside. And I'm not looting everything. I'm just trying to loot like the really valuable stuff. There's just a lot of stuff in there. So, you know, we're dropping stuff off. We still have like the mini dungeon of winter, the mini dungeon of summer, and the mini dungeon of fall to go. And I think then we're finally done with the place. Very exciting. It's a lot of labor, LOL. Oh, so you've done it? You've done the Hearthfire DLC? We have all of these enchantments already. Okay. So I can sell all these items then. All right, well, in that case, what else am I putting away? We have enchantment stuff to put away. Grand Soul Gems. Greater Soul Gems. Charged Greater Soul Gems. The Vardnknd Conduit Gem. And what else? Food. Yeah, I would watch you get back into Skyrim. You wouldn't have to start a new character. Raw rabbit legs. Did you play the original or the special edition of the game? Like which version? What else? I have to sell some scrolls. I guess I can put away the spring key. There's no reason to have that on me. Okay. Everything else I have is to sell, so let's go sell. The original I have around 700 hours in, and then I played an additional 70 hours in the special edition. On Steam? Oh, by the way, I just found this out today. I didn't get to post anyone's Discord yet because I found out right before stream. But the Steam summer sale is on. Let's go to Dragon's Reach, and then I'll go to Skyforge, to the Forge Master there, and sell some stuff. Also, you'll be streaming tonight?
I should bash your face in after all you've done.
Yes, I will be. Most likely just messing around on Destiny 2 again. Okay. Well, I just looked it up. The Elder Scrolls V Skyrim Anniversary upgrade. Just the upgrade, which is usually 20 bucks, is now on sale for 10 bucks. So it comes bundled with all the extra content. You get to dive back into Skyrim and experience all the unique content. Includes Creation Club content released on or prior to November 11th, 2021. Like quests, new dungeons, new bosses, new weapons, new spells, and more. You just must own the special edition to access the content. Oh, but you own the original version of the game, right? Not the special edition? I'm waiting for the Forge Master to get here. Let's try giving him another 2 hours. No, he snuck past me.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
Alright, I want to sell you Dwarven Shield of Dwindling Shock for 370. Ebony Mace of Winter, 798. Ooh, and he's out of gold. Alright, let's try Riverwood. You own both. It's saying you already have the upgrade in your library somehow. Maybe someone bought it for you. Maybe you bought it on sale early and you just never got around to trying it out. But if you already own it, that's awesome. Then the content's just waiting there to be explored.
Whatever. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Alright, I want to sell you Steel Battle Axe of Frost for 152. And then this game has been so amazing, Charlie. I'm actually on first playthrough, attempt 2. So, on the first playthrough, like I said, I've really been trying to role play this specific character build. And I got a bit sidetracked going for trophies.
Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasure.
And I felt it started to make the character inauthentic. And so I cleared him out. I deleted the save file, started fresh. And we're already like 180 hours into attempt 2. And yeah, it's amazing the stuff you can encounter in this game. It's got fun gameplay. It's got great music. Awe-inspiring locations. Some cool quest lines. Some of the stuff, some of the story-related stuff that can happen in the game is kind of wild. Scroll of Hysteria, 231. Scroll of Mayhem, 231. I just need to sell the staff now.
Till next time.
Eventually, I'll probably get around to transferring or to editing the original Skyrim videos that I have, because I transfer all of these videos over to my YouTube channel. But probably the most emotional moment that I've had in this game so far, and I wasn't expecting it at all, was, it seems like around, I don't know, the point in the game where we are now, where dragons attack different cities. I had to sell some loot. And so I went to Whiterun. I tried to sell some stuff, and the merchants ran out of gold. And so I'm like, well, I'll just go back to Riverwood. And so I came here, and I went into the general merchant here, Riverwood Traders, and right after I got out, the village got attacked by a dragon, and it killed this guy. It killed the smith. And I guess in a previous dragon attack, his wife had already been killed. And so I'm like, oh man, I lost the smith. Ah, well, we'll just roll with it. You know, stuff happens. And yeah, that's fine. You know, it's the way the game goes. And so I was like, well, you know what? Let me see if I can salvage anything from this. And so I went to loot his body. I looted the key to his house. And I went into his house. And sitting at the table, looking down and looking quite sad, was his daughter, Dorothy. And as I walked closer to her, she said, "Aw, man, what am I gonna do now? I'm all alone here." And I'm like, oh my gosh, this is wild. And I had to ask people in stream, like, where her mother was, and like, she died. I'm like, really? I never saw that. And so I'm like, well, I can adopt you. And she's like, oh, really? Okay, well, I have to go tell everyone that I'm leaving. And then later on, she showed up at our house, and she played with Lucia, and they got to be like sisters. And I'm like, that is so amazing that they actually did that. And now in this new playthrough, like I said, I'm trying to stick more to the role play. I'm not trying to go for trophies or anything. I'm just trying to stick to character. But hopefully in this second attempt, she gets to keep her parents. So I'm glad she gets to have that life. And just all the little intricacies. Poor girl, yeah. All the little things the developers put in the game, they don't really have to put into the game. Like the fact that you can give your children different clothes and they'll actually put them on. You can give your children dolls and they'll actually go and play with the dolls. You can give them a wooden sword and they'll go train with the wooden sword and attack the training dummy in your home. Like, that's so cool. Someone told me earlier that a developer almost got in trouble for the amount of detail they put in this game. They said they didn't tell anyone else this except later on in an interview, but they said they spent 3 weeks of work time working on something that I completely missed, which is this right here. If you go to Riverwood and you cross this bridge, there's a tree stump. And if you go to the tree stump, there's ants crawling around on the tree stump. And supposedly, this is the only tree stump in the game that has this. And a dev said that he worked really, really hard on this for like 3 weeks because he just wanted to include extra details in the world, not because anyone told him to, but because he just loved the environment and the game that much. Like, it's amazing the amount of effort that was put into this game. All right, I still need to sell some stuff. Let's try Markarth. But we'll probably throw you a raid in a while. Typically, these streams go for like 12 hours. Sometimes longer, sometimes shorter. Depends on how much energy I have at the time. They're closed. Let's wait 2 hours. But, it'd probably be best for me to stream a little less than 12 hours, maybe 8 hours or so for the next day or two. I have a special stream coming up this Saturday. And that will be for the Twitch channel hitting 1,100 followers. So
Can't believe Madanak is on the loose again.
I said I would do that last Saturday originally, but I forgot that that weekend was Father's Day and I had plans. But I have no plans this weekend. So 24-hour stream going from Saturday into Sunday, all Skyrim. Gonna need a lot of coffee. All right, I want to sell you. What do I want to sell you? Staff of the Familiar for 427. And that's it. We're done. We sold everything.
Come back whenever you need something.
All right, let's head back to the caverns. And continue our adventure through the Hall of Winter. There's our current horse, Hilder, with some steel horse armor. And here's the body of the Dwemer horse. You just have to find all the pieces and put it back together again. But then there's all the stuff you can do in this game. The hunting, the high tanning, the building of homes, the weapon forging, the armor forging, and improving, alchemy, enchantment, fishing now, and not just fishing where you just dive into the water and catch fish by just grabbing them, but you actually can get a fishing pole and catch fish. All the books you can read for lore. Trying to think what else you can do. I know there's more stuff than that. The mining that you can do, we've done plenty of that. And you can smelt the ore into ingots and then use that for crafting. Farming. Farming to both make money and to grow crops to use for alchemy or just to cook. And you can cook in the game. which I enjoy very much. This is the crazy storm that's going on in this cave. This is a really long quest, too. We've been working on this quest the entire time. We've been going now for 5 hours. We're still in the same quest. Or the same 3 quests. I'm curious what your build was in Skyrim. Was it a stealth archer? I know that's popular. Alright, Winter Room. Chest. Steel helmet. 9 gold. Winter's Chimes. Let's consult our book about the winter area. Forgotten Seasons, Volume 1. Winter. Winter was, not to my surprise, home to a great indoor blizzard, and what the mercenaries thought of as artificial stone mountains. Yet they were not mountains, but great towering silos of frozen water, and the cold, not even the highest mountains compared to such chills. And we were soon trading furs amongst ourselves to keep warm. It became clear that to progress through this area, I would need to dive through the unfrozen waters that surrounded the towers, snaking up and around the structure like the ice wraiths that call this place home. As clever a solution as any solution thought up by me, but not one I could risk at the moment. Perhaps when we return to this ruin, I can find someone less important to brave it. Alright. Winter's Chimes. Frosted Dwarven Spider. Another dead merc. Hide armor. Note on winter. 2 steps into winter and I can't feel my toes. Now the mage says we're gonna have to jump 50 feet into water so cold it'll crack your bones. This is all Bajorn's fault. I wanted to try the summer room, but I drew the sodding short straw. I mean, I'd be happy to be here. I'd rather be in a winter room than a furnace room. $34 gold, lockpick, fur armor. And there's also a mask in here, right? Find the Mask of Winter. Yeah. Ooh, ebony ore. Nice. Oh, it's in front of me. Oh. I have to go all the way back down there to get it. To loot it. Well, that's not it. Ah, well. I don't know where it is. Probably didn't have anything significant. So keep my eyes open for any place that might contain the Mask of Winter. Oh, there goes another one. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I'm leaving. There's a lot of water here. I am going to leave and go fetch my water breathing mask and then come back. Wait, what's this? Oh, there's nothing. Oh, there is a chest down here. Adept level lock. You're gonna hit 94? Lock picking increased to 94. Sanctified Iron Warhammer. 9 gold. Potion of Extreme Stamina. I wonder if enough time has passed so that the gold for all the merchants is reset. I would think not. We could, though, go to Morthal and to the Forge Masters there and sell some weapons and armor, since we haven't used those merchants yet. I walked past the guy did. And then go pick up our water-breathing mask and then come back. Alright. Let's go to Understone Keep. We'll visit the Forge Master there first. Also, shout out to Charlie Bear Charlie Bear is a Souls and variety streamer. I've seen Charlie do quite a few different Souls games. She just finished Expedition 33 not long ago. It seems she's trying to find a new main game. Until then, she's been having some fun in Destiny 2.
Damn those Forsworn. Think they can kill people in my city? I'll have Vardnknd.
I'm the Jarl's personal blacksmith, but that doesn't mean I can't sell you a few pieces for a fair price. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Alright, sell you fur armor for 23, hide armor for 23. I don't think I have that one yet. I'll keep it. Steel helmet for 58.
Alright.
Do I have anything else that I would sell? Potion. That's it, though. Trying to remember where the potion merchant is here. I feel like they're close.
How can I help a brother know?
Thanks again for helping reopen the East Empire Company. I have been importing some of that aged Breton cheese. Hail, companion.
I feel like it was a house that was tucked away. This is it. The Hag's Cure. Wait 8 hours. Welcome back, Dame. Did you get to enjoy a nice walk?
Well, look at you. If only everyone acted like you did. So, you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
So, a potion of extreme stamina for 68.
Now, you let me know if you need a cure or anything else.
Alright, back home. $13,650 steps. Was a little more than I was expecting. I made it so far out. Hit my August goal already to reach a certain woodland area. Very nice, Dame. Congratulations.
Papa, you're home. Could you give me an allowance?
Sure. Whatever you want. How about 1,000 gold?
What? Seriously? No way. With this, I could buy everything in the market. Wow. Thanks.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Put away some crafting materials. Ebony ore. Thank you. Saw a Shire horse today. He was stunning. I'll send you a photo. The photo gives no justice. Alright. I should like to see the Shire horse. Alright, before I leave, am I putting anything else away? We can put away some of these quest documents. If the game will let us. Mercenaries note. Note on spring. Note on the dwarven drone fly. Note on winter. Anything else? Oh. Sanctified Iron Warhammer. We might want this enchant in the future. Disenchant Sanctified Iron Warhammer. Sure you want to destroy this item and learn its effects? Yes. You learned the Turn Undead enchantment from destroying this item. Okay. What else? That's it. Alright, let's go get that mask. I think it's this one. Can breathe underwater. Light armor. Alright, back to the Runoff Caverns. Wow, that's a big horse. Very cool. I'm not sure I've ever seen a horse that big in my life. Very cool, Dame. It's one of the nice things about going on walks. Even if you take the same route, you're never guaranteed to always see the same things. Sometimes you'll notice stuff you didn't get to see before. It's awfully loud down there. Or sometimes you'll see stuff, but from a different angle, in a different perspective on things. He was massive and muscly. Oops. Nope, now I know I can just walk off the edge there and not have to worry about fall damage. That saves a bit of time. All right. We are back here, exploring a room themed after winter, full of ice and snow and what looks to be a lot of chilly water. And I left to go fetch a mask that will allow us to breathe underwater, so we won't have to worry about drowning at any point. Let's put that on now. Oh, wow. I didn't know that. Oh, well. Looks like the blessing of the Loverstone is on the crown. Oh, well. Now, as long as we wear this mask, we can stay down here as long as we want. Got a chest. 7 gold. Potion of minor healing. Scroll of mayhem. I never use these scrolls, but they sell for a good chunk of change, so might as well loot it. Another chest. 3 gold, 3 lockpicks. A 3rd chest. Wow. Orcish dagger, amethyst, flawed Varla stone, 200 gold, staff of mending, gold and emerald circlet, oh, that was right next to the other chest. I totally missed that right there. That's probably all the loot down here. It's a lot of loot. Uh-oh. Okay. I forgot where I came from. I came from that way. Okay. I'm gonna save here. Just in case. Whee! We got any loot down here? I don't know why. I feel like it's not as dark down here as I'm used to when I go underwater. 2 lockpicks, glass boots, adept level lock, 5 gold, 3 lockpicks, gold diamond necklace. I guess we're going this way. All right, let me put my crown back on. There we go. Peaches and fruit time. You're starving. Get it. Nah. Flawless amethyst. There's a door up there. Door up there. Door up there. Let's put Volsung back on. Oh, I almost made it. Anything out here? No. Marwyn would have put something out here. Hello, Dread. How am I doing? I'm doing better. I think my voice is mostly back now. Still not 100%, but I'd say pretty close. Feeling better. Back on my walks again. And having fun, enjoying Skyrim. I knew it. Good to hear your voice is healed. Thanks. Ebony Arrows, Amethyst, Centurion Dynamo Core, Grand Soul Gem. I've been playing so much Skyrim lately. Nice, nice. Skyrim is amazing. Ebony Arrows, Centurion Dynamo Core, Grand Soul Gem, Ruby. I was just talking to someone earlier. What's this? Dwarven Winter Visage. We found the Winter Mask. All right. What does this one look like? Heavy armor. Increases your stamina by 25 points. One-handed attacks do 10% more damage. Two-handed attacks do 10% more damage. If it weren't for this being heavy armor, I could see wearing this just for the two-handed attack 10% more damage bonus. I gave those roleplay servers another shot, and I got really hooked into it. Nice, Dread. I'm glad you found a positive experience. I play as a Khajiit who sits outside of Whiterun posing as a beggar, but really I need the coin to feed my crippling gambling addiction. Nice. His name is Raja. Role-playing is always fun. GG's on finding... Was it a different server you ventured into, or same server, just at a different time? I was just talking to someone earlier about their potential return to Skyrim. They said that they had played the special... Well, actually, they said they played the normal version of Skyrim and the special edition. But they never played the anniversary edition of the game. And I said, well, right now, Steam is having their summer sale. And you can get the upgrade for half off. And so they looked into it and they're like, oh, actually, it appears I already own the upgrade. I just never played it. So someone else might be returning to Skyrim in the not too distant future. Soon to be a skooma dealer? It's the same server, I just really threw myself into it this time though. Okay. Nice, always nice to return to Skyrim. Yeah, they said they had like 700 hours on their save file, so they've done a ton. And the Anniversary Edition adds a lot of content to, am I wearing Volsung again? No. Well, I am now. The Anniversary Edition adds a lot of new content. So, side activities, new missions, new quests, new dungeons, new bosses, new spells, new weapons. So, for $10, which is the sale price of the Anniversary Edition upgrade, you get a nice amount of content. Looks like we're nearing the top. Yes, it does. I like some of it, but some also feels very half-baked. Like what? You think the fishing could be better? I haven't tried the fishing yet. You haven't either? I'm wearing the Volsung mask. At least while I'm here. A grants our character underwater breathing. So I never have to worry about drowning while I'm here. It's great. I also feel like I can see better underwater right now, but I don't know why. The mask doesn't say anything about that. Unless it's like a hidden bonus. Or it's just like really bright in here. But some of the Creation Club quests are just like, go into this cave and kill 5 weak guys for an OP weapon. I'm okay with that. But then I'm okay, I like being OP, and I'm okay with games being easy at times. Can redeem to hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Dread. I like mixtures of things. I like a good challenge. But I'm also okay if throughout a challenging game, the developers sort of sprinkle in some easy stuff with some OP rewards. Or vice versa. If it's a generally easy game, and then every once in a while, they throw you a curveball, and you get an especially challenging activity in the game or enemy in the game. Any loot in here? No. Hello. Frost salts. Chest. Oh. It didn't even wiggle. $5 gold. Hide helmet. What's down here? A chest. Expert level lock. Oh. Getting closer. Yay. 7 gold, copper and moonstone circlet, iron armor of alteration. Getting a lot of alteration gear lately. Alright, I think that's... Is that it down here? I think that's it. Greater soul gem. Charged common soul gem. Chest. Glass shield. Iron shield of waning magic. Ooh. I don't think I have the resist magic enchant yet. 150 gold. A lockpick. Spell Tome of Healing. Heals the caster 10 points per second. I knew it already. Gold jeweled necklace. Novice robes of restoration. Dwarven warhammer. Frost salts. Anything else? Nope. Is there something up there on the pipe? I don't think so. Activate conduit control gem. Alright, we have disabled the conduit of winter. I think we're done here. Apparel. Ethereal crown. Oh, the game glitched. It thinks we're underwater now. It didn't do this on the way up. Alright, Dread. Enjoy spending time with your Khajiit. Alright. Next room is going to be autumn. But we're going to go clear our inventories. And then we'll come back and explore the new area. I'm getting better at realizing when I've walked past the shortcut. Alright, let's go to Hendrheim first, since I have an enchanted item that I may or may not break apart. Uh-oh. Oh, that must be an elder dragon. Food. Venison chop. Potions. Minor healing. Potions to restore health. Yes, run, horsey, run. At least a little bit. Oh, that was the wrong... I have the wrong shout on. Got him. That was kind of close, and I would have used up a lot less healing potions had I done the right shout, but oh well. We still got it. Now give me your Elder Dragon Soul. Alright, put away crafting materials. Dragon bones, dragon scales, flawless amethyst, flawless garnet. Do we have alchemy stuff to put away? We do. Frost salts. Ice wraith teeth. We have enchant stuff to put away. Flawed Varla stone. Grand soul gems. Charged greater soul gem. Another Vardnknd conduit gem. What else? Oh, that's right. Enchants. Arcane Enchanter. Iron Shield of Waning Magic. Are you sure you want to destroy this item and learn its effects? Yes. You learned the resist magic enchantment from destroying this item. Okay. What else? Put away Volsung. Anything else? No. All right. Next stop, Whiterun. Oh, it's noon. There she is.
You're someone who can got some good pieces. Take a look.
Alright, sell you. Dwarven Warhammer, 150. Ebony Arrows, 60. Glass Boots, 88. Glass Shield, 207. Hide Helmet, 12. Iron Armor of Alteration, 248. And Orcish Dagger, 14.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
What else am I selling? Gems. Miscellaneous. Soul Gems. Alright. Berengar.
Soon, I can almost taste it.
Be glad you're here in the city and not out in Riverwood.
Divine, come to Dragon's Reach to... I had you figured for a mage. I think you'll appreciate this.
Alright, sell you. Charged Common Soul Gem, 69. Copper and Moonstone Circlet, 46. gold jeweled necklace, 224. Spell Tome of Healing, 23. And that's it.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Do I have any potions to sell? Yes.
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King with his voice.
The stars! But you were once mad. I am as mad as them.
By the best blacksmith in Skyrim.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. What do you need? So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Potions. Ice Wraith Essence, 44.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Bellathor.
Let me know if you see anything you like. ID trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Alright, Amethysts, 55. Centurion Dynamo Cores, 60. Oh. Gold and Emerald Circlet, 231. Novice Robes of Restoration, 237.
Do come back.
Let's head back to Morthal. Markarth. Wait 8 hours.
Finest jewelry in all of Markarth.
Now I remember. You're the new member of the Companions. So Hey, you mix potions, right? Can you brew me an ale?
Can't a fine day to... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
And Razman is here. Welcome in, Razman. How you doing? Alright, see what I can sell her. Gold diamond necklace, 553. A ruby, 92. I have 2 items left to sell. The Scroll of Mayhem and the Staff of Mending. Each sell for about 300. Roughly 300. A little under 300 gold each.
Come back whenever you need something.
And Umbra's here. I haven't seen Umbra in a while. I hope you've been well, Umbra. Enjoy your lurk. Razman says, hey. Made that lasagna yesterday. Slept like a heavy-set baby overnight. Very nice, Razman. Very nice. Let's try Winterhold. He's still alive. That's good.
Azura's wisdom to you, friend.
You're that one from the college. Heard about you.
Can I help you? I'll sell just about anything if it's worth my time. Keep that in
Wait 3 hours.
mind, will you? I do what's necessary so we can get by. Have to, since I can't count on my brother for anything. My brother's a good-for-nothing drunk.
Wait another hour.
We'd have lost the house by now if it were up to him. I'll sell just... take a look.
Scroll of Mayhem, 231. Staff of Mending, 283.
Until next time.
All right, we sold everything that we needed to. Let's return to the cavern. Rasmus says, I wonder how familiar Skyrim's shopkeepers are with magical items. I bet you could burn your shop down if you just buy staves and scrolls all willy-nilly. Maybe. I'll just stock all of these fire scrolls and fire staves right next to all these vases of dwarven oil. I'm sure everything will be fine. Right now, and how you doing, Razman? Right now we are doing a quest where actually doing 3 quests in one location. We have to find the 5 pieces to a dwarven horse. We have to find 3 seasonal masks. I'm not sure why there's not 4 seasonal masks, but there isn't, apparently. And we have to shut down the weird weather that's going on in here. We haven't found any of the horse pieces yet, but my guess is they're in the final area of this dungeon. And we've already shut down half of the elemental rooms. We did spring and we did winter. Next is fall. Then I think we do summer. And then the center area opens for us. It just takes us a while in between each seasonal room because each room has so much loot. That's a pretty good place to harvest spiky grass. Hey, a chest. Nice. Blacksmith's filter. Gold piece. Autumn's bells. Alright, before we go in, we're gonna read what this book here has to say about autumn. Autumn. As I trundled into the halls of autumn, a marvelous sight unfolded. Actually, let me check on something real quick. No, okay. Alright, autumn. As I trundled into the halls of autumn, a marvelous sight unfolded. Before me lay an enormous stretch of farmland, decrepit and overgrown, but a farm nevertheless. Strange fruits and grains grew in plots, while emaciated chickens ran about, all the while tended by enormous double-bladed centurions. Did the Dwemer find it amusing that the surface people had a whole season dedicated just to harvest? Or did they do this as a mockery to some forgotten god of the feast? Whatever the case, I aimed to examine a piece of this dwarven wheat myself. The harvest glowed with a foul light, the grains as stiff as a rock, yet as dense as the wheat was, I observed the bladed centurions cutting through it with little effort and carrying them off to a set of depositories near the entrance. While no doubt the blades of these machines would make short work of flesh and armor, my men nevertheless valiantly served as a distraction as I made my escape. Perhaps if I had more time or more men, I could carry the heavy wheat over to the depository and sate whatever freakish endeavors the dwarves had begun. So collect wheat. Autumn's bells. I like the look of this hall the most. But then fall is also my favorite season. Looks like there's plenty of light to see everything that's going on in here. That's good. Dead mercenary. Note on autumn. Gather the different types of wheat and place them in the depositories. Mage says we have to harvest wheat and stuff. Oh, harvest wheat and stuff it in the depositories. Only I don't know which wheat goes in which container. Seems like the symbols on the signs and the depositories might be a clue, but they all look the same and it's making my head hurt. Shore's bones. This isn't what I signed up for. If I wanted to work on a farm, I'd go back to Rorikstead. The treasure better be worth it. Fur armor. Horse right front leg. Oh, we found one of the horse pieces. Hello. Goodbye. Dwarven bolts. Alright, we got different signs under the wheat. It's like a backwards C. What is it, a greater than symbol? Is it another backwards C? Oh, that's a normal C. That's a backwards C. A T. Like a backwards J. Kind of like an incomplete P. Oh, there's the gem. And another horse piece. Looks like a horse head. Okay. I see a centurion. Harvest Dwarven Centurion. Nice. Centurion Dynamo Core, Flawless Amethyst, Charged Grand Soul Gem, Sapphire, and 15 wheat. I think I'm going to wait on looting the wheat. The special wheat. I want to look around the area first. And then... and kill off any enemies I find along the way. And then when it's safe to explore, and I've explored everything, then I think I'll push forward with the puzzle. Ow. Dynamo Core, Flawless Ruby, Grand Soul Gem, Dozen Wheat. Ah, you missed. Oh, where's that Dwarven Precision at? bolts. Greater soul gem. Hit pretty hard though. All right, there's nothing around the tower. It looks like you can get up there though. Chest. Flawless amethyst. Potion of minor healing. Nice. Gold necklace. Horse left back leg. Another dead mercenary. Butter. 14 gold. A lockpick. Fur armor. Silver necklace. A glowing green bunny. Glowing red bunny. I wonder if you can get up there. Probably not. Diamond, gold, scroll of harmony, steel armor of major alteration, ebony sword. Nice water. There's gotta be something down here. I guess not. Oh, there's a chest on either side, though. Dwarven Spearmaster. Oh, he dodged. Got him. Dwarven Bolts. Charged Greater Soul Gem. Centurion Dynamo Cores. Emerald. Grand Soul Gem. Wheat. In here. Oh. Oh, I triggered it. That's not nice. Dwarven Bolts, Lawless Garnet, Greater Soul Gem. Is that a mask? How is it a mask? Oh, there is a mask of autumn. Oh. It's summer that doesn't have a mask. Okay. Take Dwarven Autumn Visage. Use a forge to slot a mask into the Dwarven crown. Maybe the Dwarven crown was supposed to represent summer? Dwarven Autumn Visage. Increases your magicka by 25 points. Restoration spells cost 10% less to cast. Illusion spells cost 10% less to cast. Is that the only loot in here? Just the mask? I guess so. Okay. Chest. Almost missed that. 2 gold. Gold ruby necklace. Orcish plate boots. Ebony dagger. Chickens. Dwarven bolts, greater soul gem. Alright, I'm gonna guess that I'm done. Diamond, 9 gold, silver emerald necklace, glowing glass dagger of harrowing. And by done, I mean that I feel like I've killed all the enemies in the area. Wait. Nope, I heard something. Well, that's rare to encounter a spider bot I can't one-shot. Chest. 3 gold. Ring of minor restoration. Ebony armor of eminent health. Horse right back leg. Centurion dynamo core. What's this? Nothing. Another chest. Oh, I looted that one already. Can I go up here? Oh, that's where I just came from. Maybe I can get up into the these tall towers. Oh wait, maybe not. What was I just thinking of? Probably not. I don't think I can make that. No, I'm gonna kill myself. If you can get on top of the pipes... No, they don't go high enough. If they're a little bit higher, and you have the dragon dash shout, then you could shout from the pipes into the towers. But the pipes aren't high enough. Alright, let's start collecting the wheat. Actually... let me check the corners of the room. Make sure there's no loot around here. Alright, I don't see any. Let's get the wheat. I wonder how much wheat you need. Is it just like one bundle of wheat? Alright, so this is... like the J symbol. Orange encrusted wheat. All right. So let's go to the J furnace. Oh, that's a pretty bird. That doesn't look like a hawk. That looks like a parakeet. Oh, I bet I know what those are now. Let's see here. This one. You place the wheat in the depository. I bet these other doors that look like gateways, I bet if you place the wrong wheat in the wrong furnace, they open. And there's probably like extra Centurion Guardians in there. Alright, what about this one? This one's red. Glowing red wheat. Oh! Flawless garnet. This is the T symbol. Okay. That's here. Glowing red wheat removed. Alright. Let's go over here next. White molded wheat. It's like an L. No. Yes. White molded wheat removed. Alright, so you have 1, 2, 3. You have 6 in total. We've done 3, so 3 left to go. Alright. We've done orange, red, and white. blue luminous wheat. This is... I don't know what you'd call that. A bent straw? Pointing left? There we go. Blue luminous wheat removed. Alright, those 3 are done. Just 2 left. And those last 2 are probably on the other side. We pulled the orange from the other side, so whatever 2 other colors are over there. Off-color wheat. The greater than symbol. Makes me feel good that none of the dwarven machines attack the rabbits. Alright. Off-color wheat removed. 1 left. The C symbol. I think it's here. Green's the last color. There's the C. Sickly green wheat. This part of the quest is kind of calming. You kill everything. There's really nothing left to do except just walk back and forth across a really wide area. It's peaceful. Activate. Sickly green wheat removed. There we go. Horsehead. Activate pile of gold. 89 gold removed. Activate conduit control gem. Alright. Oh, chest. 50 gold, 2 lockpicks, potion of vigorous stamina, necklace of mending, ebony warhammer, dwarven sword. Alright. It's another dungeon down. One left. Summer. But we're gonna go sell some loot. Put some stuff away. And then we'll come back. Let's go to Hendrheim first. See if I can break apart any items for enchants.
Papa, you're home. Look what I found. Here, take it.
Gold diamond necklace. Thank you. Oh, no. Yeah, you might want to hurry up and go inside. Oh, I shouted at the wrong time. Well, maybe he'll land soon. Scroll of Cure Wounds. Heals a caster 100 points. Nope, you're gonna have to land. There we go. Spamming the screen button. There we go. Oh boy. Potions. Minor healing. And restore health. Oh, good, good, good. I was thinking about healing right there, but I'm like, nah, I'm so close. I can probably get him before he kills me. Dragon bones, dragon scales, 357 gold, iron sword, and another dragon soul. Now we put away crafting supplies. Dragon bones, dragon scales, flawless amethysts, flawless garnets, flawless ruby. Malachite ore. Quicksilver ore. And can we break apart anything for a new enchant? Welcome to our Magic Menagerie Spin Kick. Thank you for the follow. How'd it go, Wipeout? How'd the fighting games go? Absorb Magicka? Sure. If you want to destroy this item and learn its effects, yes. You learn the Absorb Magicka enchantment. Necklace of Mending. Yes. You learn the Fortify Healing Rate enchantment. That's it. Alright, put away enchantment stuff. Grand Soul Gems, charged Grand Soul Gem, Greater Soul Gems, charged Greater Soul Gem. The Vardnknd Conduit Gem. Put away alchemy ingredients. Bone meal, grass pods, wheat. Oh, no, 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 not wheat, not wheat. Oh, wild grass pods is new. Let's eat one, see what happens. Resist poison discovered from wild grass pod. Okay. Put those away. Alright. Put the rest of our wheat in here. I think we have food to put away. Yep, butter. And some wild gourds. What else are you putting away? Blacksmith's filter supposed to go outside. In the crafting sack. Blacksmith's filter. Are we putting anything else away? We could put away the no in autumn. Anything else? No.
Papa!
Looks like a little assassin hiding in the corner there. Alright, let's go to Whiterun and sell some stuff.
Good to have you by my side, friend. I need reliable people around.
Let's wait 8 hours.
You're someone. Got some good pieces out here if you... Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Okay. Dwarven bolts, 44. Dwarven sword, 62. Dwarven warhammer, 150. Ebony... Ooh, she can't afford that. Ebony dagger, 134. Ebony sword, 332. Fur armor, 23. Iron sword, 12. Orcish plate boots, 104. And that's it.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Welcome to war, mate. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Looking to sell some stuff. Ebony armor of eminent health, 947. Can I sell you anything else? No. But I only have one weapon and one piece of armor left.
Good doing business with you.
Let's visit Skyforge.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
Divine smile on you, friend.
There he is.
Stormcloaks, Imperials, Dragons. They don't matter to me what they
We're gonna give him an hour to get up here.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
Alright. Sell you Ebony Warhammer for $7.95. And you can't buy the last item now, can you? Nope. What do you sell? How much do I need? You need like 30 gold. All right. I'll take the moonstone ore. Steel armor of major alteration, 345. What else do I have to sell? Jewelry. Farengar. Van says, give her a real sword. Will she accept it? I don't think so. I was told that they can accept real daggers or wooden swords. But I guess like a real sword is too heavy.
It seems this damnable conflict has claimed everyone's spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
Alright, what can I sell you? Gold necklace, 55. Gold ruby necklace, 254. Silver necklace, 28.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College in Winterhold.
Do I have any potions to sell? Yes.
Is your armor made of dragon skins?
Walk among the stars!
What is it? Dragons?
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying?
Of course. Don't suppose you didn't, Sean.
I have to say, out of the 3 continents,
Take a good look
not
around.
continents,
I'm sure you'll
provinces,
find what you're looking for. If not,
I've
let me know.
visited so far
Might have
in
it stored away.
Tamriel,
What do you need, my friend?
between
So
Morrowind,
you're interested in my
Citadel,
potions and
and
ingredients?
Skyrim. If I could choose one place to live, I think it'd be Skyrim. Potion of Vigorous Stamina, 44.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Morrowind was really cool. And I think out of all the locations to explore, for me, it was the coolest of them all. But if you have to live somewhere, I'd rather live in Skyrim.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Everything's... Take a look.
Cyrodiil just feels kind of generic. Centurion Dynamo cores, 60 each. Diamond, 369. Garnets, 46. I don't think I can sell him anything else. Nope.
Do come back.
Alright, we're gonna have to go elsewhere. Before I forget, let me return to Hendraheim real quick to drop off that moonstone ore. Alright. And now... I feel like I'm pushing it. We're gonna try Riverwood again. Wait 8 hours.
It means so much to us to have the claw
Thank
back where
you.
it belongs.
Trinkets,
Thank
odds
you.
and ends, that sort of thing.
Alright, Diamond 369. Emerald 277. Speech increased to 88. And now, level up. Garnet 46. And I don't think I can sell him anything anymore either.
Till next time.
Mm-hmm. Let's return to Whiterun.
Trouble?
What is it? Dragons?
Well met, kinsman.
Level up. You leveled up. Choose an attribute to advance. Health. Increase health. Okay. Health is now at 340. You have an additional perk point. Alright, so what's next for enchanting? Fire Enchanter. Fire enchantments on weapons and armor are 25% stronger. Insightful Enchanter. Skill enchantments on armor are 25% stronger. Soul Squeezer. Soul gems provide extra magicka for recharging. Let's do Insightful Enchanter. Skill enchantments on armor are 25% stronger. Okay. Alright. What's above that? Corpus Enchanter. Health, magicka, and stamina enchantments on armor 25% stronger. That's really specific. It's kind of curious why that's so bad. I mean, I'm probably just gonna buy it anyway. But that is a really, like, that's really bad. It doesn't activate when you kill creatures. It activates when you perform a death blow on a creature, which I think that means when the special cutscene plays where you, like, the camera zooms out and you see your character, like, killing a creature. Which isn't all the time. It doesn't work at all against people. It only traps 5% of the victim's soul. And so far as I'm aware, animals or creatures have weaker souls than people, unless maybe the creature killing is a dragon. But yeah. That's pretty bad. I would have had it recharge like 20 or 25% of the weapon. I think I'm probably just going to go this way, though. Corpus Enchanter. Just so that the perk after that, I can go for the extra effect. Can put 2 enchantments on the same item. Alright.
By the great Eorlund, Grey Mane himself.
It's a fine day with you around. Farewell.
Let's get some more alchemy training. That's why we came back.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. What do you need, my friend?
I like training in alchemy.
I think I can teach you a thing or two.
Alright. Alchemy increased to 54. 55. 56. 57. And 58.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. Okay. Let's head to Markarth. Sell some more stuff. Wait, 7 hours?
Trouble?
Can a fine... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Alright, see what we can sell you. Gold diamond necklace, 557. Ring, 214. Oh, sapphire, 186.
Come back whenever you need something.
Alright, let's go to Winterhold.
The gods gave you two hands, and you use them both for your weapon. I can respect that.
Now wait 6 hours.
I'll sell just about anything if it's trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Ring of minor restoration, 214. Silver emerald necklace, 385. And I think we just have a scroll left. But she can't afford it.
Oh, I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver.
Uh-oh.
Let's see here.
I'm in a
Looks like
hurry.
that's it. Got to go.
I cannot vest you.
elder dragon.
Force me, dragon!
See if I can pull it away from the city. I must say they're doing a really good job at killing it, though. It's like it sees me, it just doesn't care. I guess it's because the guards are pulling aggro. Oh, it's way over there. Oh, it's so injured it can't fly anymore. That's why it landed again so quickly. Steel arrows, dragon bones, dragon scales, 382 gold, elven mace, and a dragon soul.
Nope. Sorry. Nothing.
Stranger's plea. Started the cause. Meet Scorville at the shrine to Stendar. Two new interesting quests. Let's go back to Hendraheim again, drop off the dragon bones and dragon scales.
Did you get me a present?
Yes, I did.
Wow, thanks, Papa.
A red apple.
Thanks.
Alright. Dragon bones, dragon scales. So we have a weapon to sell. I think we have a scroll to sell. And then we're done. Yeah, Scroll of Harmony. Steel arrows and the Elven Mace.
Papa!
I'll be back later. Take care of your little snow fox. You know what? I'll just keep those items on me for now, and we'll just go back to the cave. I kind of get close to getting over encumbered, but I never get over encumbered all the way. So I'll probably be okay. Then the next time we leave, I'll be able to have the merchants reset, and can sell them this loot. I like how it sort of shows you a tether, so you know like what piece it connects to or what enemy it connects to. We've got one seasonal dungeon left to go. Summer. Alright. Summer was a maze of tunnels and pipes, and no doubt centuries of neglect had left the place in a state of pure chaos. Lava spewed from every stone orifice I could see, and unbearable heat made for a precarious journey, causing many of the lesser mercenaries to turn back to cooler times. But the Dwemer had predicted such superheat, for this unbearable weather was undoubtedly what summer meant to them. As I pulled myself through the swelter, I noticed repair spiders darting to and fro, lowering bridges that granted access to side sections of the chamber. It seems that within each section is a service waypoint that releases some sort of magical coolant, reducing the heat from impossible to merely annoying. Perhaps if I could find a way to direct the spiders to the various waypoints in the area, I could drop the temperature to a more manageable level. Summer's Chords. Dead mercenary. Note on Summer. Use the control rod to direct the spider to the service waypoints. The boss says we can use one of those control rods to make the metal crawlies open the way. Supposedly, you just point the thing at one of those round waypoints and the spider does the rest. But I don't know how to fire the rod. I just hope I figure it out before I collapse from all this heat. I can almost smell my blood cooking. It doesn't look like you figured it out in time. Studded armor. Spider control rod. Before I release it, I want to see if there's any enemies here I have to kill. Oh. Oh, that didn't take long. Because I don't want to risk damaging the spider. Directs the repair spider to the target. I hope it has a lot of charges. Repair spider release lever. Hello. Nice. All right, wait here. Let's try this way first. Apprentice level chest. More this way? Yep. $6 gold. Filter of resist cold. Potion of extreme healing. Ring of major smithing. Nice. I'll keep this. Ebony mace. Oh, that's really short. Okay, then. Do you have to see me? Do you have to see the rod? Do you require a line of sight? You do not? All right. I don't know what that gold thing down there is. We're gonna wait on that though. Let's try left. So far, this doesn't seem too bad. Oh. Oh. Alright. Bye. It's bigger than I thought it would be. Alright, we came from that way. Let's go left first. I always like to explore to the left first. I wonder how much damage you take if I just walk through it. It's not bad. I wonder how much damage it deals to the spider robot, though. I mean, it's a robot. It's made of metal. I would assume that it would be okay. Also, let me quick save again. I could mess up and try to walk backwards from an enemy and then accidentally, like, fall in the lava. Oh, hello. No. No. Unless something crazy happens, this doesn't seem like a hard area. It's kind of a scary area, I would say, because the walkways are so narrow, and if you fall in the lava, it's like instant death. But outside of that, it's not bad. Oh, those are the same symbols we saw from Blackreach. Only these balls are red, and the Blackreach symbol was yellow. Does something special happen if you yell at these? Boost! I guess not. All right, that was a little nerve crunching right there. Yeah, but other than that, it's not too bad. Now, if you had to, like, jump on these pipes and run back and forth, and that would be something kind of crazy. But so far, this isn't bad. I don't know why I didn't get burned by the first one. Hide Shield of Dwindling Frost. Garnet, 4 gold. Potius of Vigorous Magicka and Vigorous Stamina. Maybe that's why there's no Mask of Summer here. Or in the game at all, apparently. Maybe the devs thought it would be too cruel to have you explore an area where you would be worried about falling in the lava all the time. Dwarven bolts, flawless garnet, charged greater soul gem. Dwarven bolts, greater soul gem. Yeah, I think I had the right idea here. Where I would just let the little bot stay there for a while. And then I would move forward on my own. Just to make sure that there were no enemies in the area. That's cruddy. Oh, that's super cruddy. So we got 2 more fire mage guys there. And then we got the big robot down at the end. Alright. At least the fireballs don't push you. That would be horrible if they did. Can I push you off? I had that feeling. That I could push the flame atronach off, but it wouldn't kill it because it's made of fire and I just knocked into fire. Fire salts. But at least it's out of the way. I would guess that's not going to work against this guy, though. Seems too big. Got him. Yes. Ebony arrows, Centurion Dynamo Core, Grand Soul Gem, Ruby. Alright. Oh. Okay. I guess it can somehow get back to its original spawn location. Alright. Well, now all the enemies are dead. Quick save. Now all we have to do is just guide the spider to each of the circles, and I guess we'll be done. I don't know where the room is for turning off the summer thing, but I guess we'll figure that out eventually. wonder if that little spark hurt it. Also, I wonder what happens if your staff runs out of charge. I guess you would have to use soul gems to recharge the staff. That would make sense. Oh, there's a chest back there. Depth level lock. $3 gold. Dwarven armor. Oh, he's coming. Nice. Using magic staffs is kind of fun in this game. I could see someone enjoying playing as a mage. See if I can pull you over here. No. I guess he doesn't answer that because it's not on a node. Oh, he is taking damage, but he's pretty tanky. Looks like every time he gets zapped, he takes damage as well, but yeah. Looks like he'll be okay. I would guess that if he does break down, you could go back and pull the lever and spawn another bot. But then you would have to, like, walk him all the way back through this whole area. All right. I think this is the last one. Here it comes. Kinda looks like an Oblivion gate. Kinda does. Is he coming? Hmm. Okay. So now what do I do? Do I push him? Oh, I can kind of push him. Well, maybe not. Oh, he's pushing me. Oh, he almost knocked me over. All right, at least he's moving now. I'll go try it again. Oh, wait a second. There's other places he has to go. Maybe that's why he's not going all the way across. I tried to pull him too far. Let's try here. Yeah, now he's coming. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, it caused it to move, but I guess maybe the spider bot can only sense the energy of the staff so far away. And maybe if you summon it or try to summon it too far, it's not able to sense the energy. So you have to like lead it through the whole place little by little. You can't just go from the beginning to the end. All right. Now let's see if I can bring it over here. Quite the dungeon, indeed. See if it's moving. It is. One more. Here he comes. I am very grateful that whoever designed this quest worked really hard on the AI for the spider bot so that it doesn't get stuck or just like randomly fall into the lava. I feel like that had required a lot of time and effort to make that happen. The chest. Elven dagger, flawless sapphire, 50 gold. Spell Tome of Clairvoyance shows the path to the current goal. Nope. Guess I looted. Daedric plate armor. It's heavy armor, but it looks really cool. All right. Completed. Well, I still have it. It just unequipped it. Thank you, my little friend. Enjoy the rest of your life cycle. Wait, so am I done with the quest then? The conduit of summer appears to be powered by heat. In order to disable it, I'll need to activate service waypoints that supply coolant to the facility. Oh, that's what I was doing. However, with the pathways blocked, I'll first need to use a control rod to direct a repair spider to the waypoints. Alright, so spider's been directed to all of the waypoints. So now what happens? I'm gonna save again. Do I go back to the beginning? Every other seasonal room had an area where you gather a gem, but not this one. Well, every seasonal room also had a mask except for this one, so... Was that all I had to do? Oh, there's people here now. Do you think they're friendly researchers? Or do you think they're murderous bandits? Murderous mercenaries. 12 gold. Grilled leeks. Iron shield. Hide armor. Oh, he dodged. That was impressive. Eat some grilled leeks. And drink down some restore health potions. Oh. Can only go so far. Oh, this is blue dartwing, 2 gold, a lockpick, potion of the warrior, fur armor. Almost killed me. Where are you? Oh, there's a lot of you. Lockpick, fur armor, steel arrows, 14 gold, fur armor, imperial bow, orcish dagger, there you are. Elbron's apprentice. That always feels good. Good thing you made all those potions, yeah. Perhaps some murderous researchers. Mix of the two. Anything to advance knowledge of the Dwemer science. Apprentice robes of illusion. Apprentice hood. Dwarven dagger. $309 over $480. I'm going to assume that the last room, since we had to go through kind of a lot, to unlock it. It's just one big treasure room. And so I want to have an empty inventory for when that happens. So this will probably be the last time I passed it again. This will probably be the last time we go, or we leave this dungeon early to go and sell loot. You know, I'm pretty sure that during wartime, it was the boots that got nabbed first from a cadaver. Probably. Boots are the one clothing item that's probably being put through the most wear and tear. And it's probably the item that's hardest to replace. You can just get a needle and some thread and fix pants or a shirt. But not the same with boots or shoes. All right, Whiterun. Wait 8 hours?
You're got some good piece. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
All right, sell you. Whoa, she can't even afford that. Dwarven armor 186. Dwarven bolts 13. Dwarven dagger 26. Ebony arrows 27. Ebony mace 464. Elven dagger 44. Elven mace 153. Fur armor 23. Orcish dagger 14. And 4 steel arrows.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Welcome to Warm. Take a look.
Alrighty. Hide armor, 23. I might need that enchant. Imperial bow, 42. Iron shield, 28. Steel arrows, 17. Studded armor, 35.
Good doing business with you.
Alright, let's go to Skyforge. And we'll see if the Forge Master there has enough gold to purchase the Daedric armor.
Come to chat with an old woman, hmm? Do your good deed for the day.
You know, I saw something near Shimmer Mist Cave to the northeast. Some kind of creature. Small.
And he's not here. Let's wait 3 more hours. Best to sell those arrows. Less chance of finding yourself playing a stealth archer. That's right.
Got a lot of steel to shape.
Puny archers.
Gods be praised.
All we need is our axe. He's a little short. Like 360 gold. I'll take a silver ore. And I'll take an ebony ingot. Alright. What else do I have to sell? Mage stuff. Let's go to Farengar.
And there it is, friends. The ugly. We are the children of man. Talos is the true god of man.
I'm the commander of the guard here in Whiterun.
Do you have a mod for those Daedric armor skins? They look closer to Oblivion models. A mod? No. That could be Creation Club content.
Divine smile on you, friend.
Oh, he does still have the Whispering Door key. I was kind of curious about that. And it wouldn't be considered stealing. Interesting.
Come to Dragon's spells and incantations for those with the talent to cast them.
You really should boot up Skyrim once again? You should. It's a great game. Apprentice Hood 192. Spell Tome of Clairvoyance 23. Wow, that sells for a lot. Oh, that's interesting. When you finish the quest, it removes the spider control rod from your inventory. That's why it unequipped it out of my hand. It like yanked it out of my hand and it put a different version of the rod in there. This one calms dwarven spiders for half a minute. So if they're attacking you, you can zap it and it just stops attacking you. That's cool.
You know, if you've got the aptitude, you should join the Mages College.
You just need to update your mods. Do I have any potions to sell? Yes.
To rule the realm. Spirit.
If you need potions, you should try Arcadia's cauldron.
Let me know if you see anything you like. What do you need, my friend? Take a look.
Alright, sell you filter of resist cold for 96. Vigorous Magicka 44. Vigorous Stamina 44. Potion of the Warrior 45.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Now to Bellathor.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing.
Alright. We are selling Apprentice Robes of Illusion, 472. Centurion Dynamo Core, 61. Garnet, 46. Ruby, 93. So wait, the only thing I have to sell is a Scroll of Harmony for 232? Is that it? Looks like it. And maybe the shield if I don't need the enchant.
Do come back.
Alright, let's go to Hendrheim. And we'll see if we can break apart that shield for its enchantment.
You're back! Could you give me an allowance?
How about 100 gold?
You're the best. Thanks.
Alright, Ebony Ingot, Flawless Garnet, Flawless Sapphire. Silver Ore. Alchemy ingredients. Blue Dartwing, Fire Salts. What else? I guess we can do this now. This will finish one quest. You know, we'll wait. Let's see if we can put away the rest of Elberon's stuff. If it'll let us. Elberon's journal. Oh. Forgotten Seasons Volume 1. Note on Summer. What else? Enchant stuff. High tier healing potions. Extreme healing. Vigorous healing. Yeah, okay, enchant stuff. Grand Soul Gem, Greater Soul Gem, Greater Charged Soul Gem. What else? Yes. Arcane Enchanter. We can. Disenchant Hide Shield of Dwindling Frost. Okay, learn. Yes. You learn the Resist Frost enchantment. Alright, what else? More alchemy ingredients. Beehive Husk. Blue Butterfly Wings. Luna Moth Wings. Nern Root. We're running a little low. Let's take everything out of here and mix up some more potions. Back to our alchemy lab. Restore health. Blue Mountain Flower and wheat. Discovered effects: Fortify Health, Wheat, Fortify Health, Blue Mountain Flower. Create a potion of Fortify Health. Oh. Oops. Grr. Put back our ingredients. Wheat. Oh, it does both. Health is increased by 21 points for 1 minute and restores 26 points of health. Okay. So we've got 10 healing potions now. Well, I pulled some stuff out of her chest, so... Oh, I forgot about that. Put those back. Apparel. Circlet of Peerless Alchemy. Dwarven Bracers of Major Alchemy. Ring of Major Smithing. That should go out here. In the smithing sack. What else? Spider control rod. I kind of want to keep that. Probably never going to use it, but it's a cool keepsake. We'll put that in the miscellaneous drawer. What else? That's it. Alright, so then the only thing we have left to do is to sell a Scroll of Harmony. And that's it. All right, we'll see about selling that at Winterhold.
I'll sell. I do what's necessary so we can get by. Have to. Since take a look.
Scrolls. Scroll of Harmony. 247.
Good day.
I wish I could, like, pick up her sword and put it on there, but I'm afraid that if I try to do that, she'll think I'm stealing it, and I'll get in trouble. Alright. Let's head to Runoff Caverns and finish these 3 quests. Oh, wrong place. Vardnknd Sky Killer Gallery. Sky Killer, that sounds safe. It's a big spider. I wonder if I could have used the staff to like make the spider non-aggro for 30 seconds. I mean, it wouldn't have really done anything, but it would have been interesting. Oh, I did the wrong shout again. I thought it was an elemental fury. That stinks. Well, it doesn't seem to be that strong. Oh, it's changing its element, though. Ooh, that almost killed me right there. I'm getting attacked by an enraged Spriggan now. Anything else? Alright, looks like that was it. Yeah, had I launched the correct shout, I would have been... I probably still would have had to heal, but it wouldn't have been that bad. Alright. The enraged Spriggan has no loot. What about the Sky Orchestrator? Garnet, 100 gold, Greater Soul Gem, Iron Ore, Ward of the Seasons, Heavy Armor, increases Fire Resist by 10%, Frost Resist by 10%, Shock Resist by 10%, Poison Resist by 10%. I'll probably keep it since it's unique. Elven Mace of Immobilizing. Turn of the Seasons. And what does the quest say to do? Oh, the storm quest is done. That's kind of weird. I was sort of expecting more. I mean, at least it would tell you to, like, progress forward and retrieve the book that we just picked up. What's through here? Elevator outside. Back to the Runoff Caverns. Oh. Does this take you into the room with the closed door? Yes. I missed something. We have to go back. I missed the final horse piece. It has to be around here somewhere. Let's go to books. Turn of the Seasons. Value 80. Barter prices are 10% better when raining. With a full set of light armor equipped, stamina regenerates 5% faster in clear or clement weather. 10% chance of a critical hit that does 10% more critical damage with bows when overcast. With a full set of heavy armor equipped, Armor rating increased by 10% when snowing. So the only benefit I'm going to get out of this is barter prices are 10% better when raining. Okay. Use. New spell learned, Turn of the Seasons. But it's said to be a spell, yeah, that's used, or that's cast by the weather, not by the user. What's our carry capacity at? 157. Okay, we're fine. So it seemed all of the horse pieces were in the area where we had to gather the wheat. That was the Room of Autumn. We found all of the horse pieces except one. Which to me... Oh. All the weather stuff stopped. Which to me means that they're all there. And we just didn't see it. When we get close enough to a horse piece, it's supposed to show us where that horse piece is. But either we never got close enough to it, or it's hidden in tall grass. At least it's like brightly lit in here. Recover the left front leg of the dwarven horse. It's not showing on the map. But it's probably in here somewhere. Oh, it's a little goat. I like how the animals here don't fear you. Maybe they've never met people before. Alright, I think I'm gonna search closer to the interior amongst the tall grasses. Here. Wait, what's over here? Oh, there's the final piece. Horse left front leg. Return all the pieces to the dwarven horse's frame. We did it. I was gonna go over there, search through all that grass. And if I didn't find it, I was gonna search the four corners that are kind of raised in each area of the room. But we didn't have to go through all that. Let's get out of here. Well, for the quest, the storm quest, I mean, I don't know if I can really give it a... I feel like it's not really fair to give it a review. On its own, it's not that good. Well, it is good. I take it back. It's good. It's the rewards that aren't good. But because you get like a chest piece, a dwarven piece of armor that gives you very minor buffs, defensive buffs. And then you get a book that gives you a mix of money buffs and offensive and defensive buffs. So you get like very minor buffs that will help everyone pretty much. Any build, almost any build. So that's kind of nice, but I feel like the buffs are so small that it doesn't really do too much. But you are given 3 quests in one dungeon, so you're sort of knocking out all 3 quests at the same time. And if you think of it that way, then it is a pretty cool quest, and the reward is pretty nice because you get a new mount, a dwarven horse, plus you get those buffs, plus you get a new piece of headgear. Activate broken dwarven horse. Return all the pieces to the dwarven horse's frame. Completed the dwarven horse. There we go. We can ride it. We have ourselves a dwarven horse mount. But again, I was told that if you ride this, then whatever horse you had prior disappears. It goes back to where you acquired it. Now, I probably wouldn't mind if I had purchased a horse from a stable, and then that horse would just go back to the stable. But I tamed this horse. It's a wild horse. And so that means I would have to try to find this horse all over again. And I don't really want to do that. So we're just going to leave this horse here. It'll just stay here forever, I think. If anything bad happens to our living horse, then we'll knock out some other quests. We have some quests where we can find and tame other horses. But if all of those other horses die, then we might come back here for the Dwarven Mount. All right. Let's go to Golden Hills Plantation. Where's Eric? There's Eric.
Good day, friend. Keeping well? You're back! Great! Are we going on another adventure?
Profits.
Very good, sir.
17,546 gold.
I'd better get going.
That was awesome. And now while we're here, let's collect our excess 11 aloe vera leaves, 11 blisterwort mushrooms, 11 blue mountain flowers, a dozen chicken eggs, a dozen jugs of milk, and 11 wheat. Let's go to Hendrheim. Put some stuff away. And mix up some new potions.
Papa, you're back. I got you a present, Papa. I hope you like it.
Staff of Flames. I don't know where she finds all these dangerous weapons. Do I have any crafting stuff to put away? Yes. Iron ore. That's it. All right, let's mix up some potions. Wait. Take all.
Papa!
Sorry. And then apparel. Circlet of Peerless Alchemy. And then Dwarven Bracers of Major Alchemy. Now, let's brew some potions. Restore health. Aloe vera and blisterwort mushrooms. Alchemy increased to 59. Blue Mountain flour and wheat. Alright, quit alchemy. Items. Apparel. Ethereal crown. And then dragon scale gauntlets. And put away the ingredients. Wheat. Apparel. Circlet of Peerless Alchemy. And Dwarven Bracers of Major Alchemy. And was that putting away food? Yes. Dozen jugs of milk. I think we have other alchemy ingredients to put away. Yep. Chicken eggs and grass pod. We have enchantment stuff. Greater soul gem. We have miscellaneous stuff. Apparel. Ward of the Seasons. What else are we putting away? Oh, we can put away quest documents now. Elberon's journal. I think there should have been a bit more lore. I think when we killed Elberon's assistant, I feel like he should have had his own journal, and it should have talked a bit more about what was going on down here. Or going on in the cave, or the Dwemer ruin. Nice. So now we have 30 healing potions. We can put away some keys. Runoff Caverns gate key. Alright, we have loot to sell. There was one more thing I wanted to do. Oh, that's right. Complete the last quest. The Dwarven Crown. I found all 3 masks for the Dwarven Crown. If I go to a forge, I should be able to add and remove them as I see fit. Use a forge to slot a mask into the dwarven crown. To add and remove them. So it's saying that the mask, its buffs are not permanent. You can always swap a different mask into the crown. That's interesting. Is it here? Oh, would it be dwarven? Oh, I need leather strips. I got plenty of those. I guess that explains why you're able to swap out masks. You're not like fusing a mask into the helmet. You're just tying it there. All right, so which one do we want to make? Dwarven Crown of Autumn. We're not going to wear any of them because they're heavy armor. But let's see. If we made this one... Wait, I'm curious. Does the helmet do anything on its own? Just 18 armor. Okay. Dwarven Crown of Autumn, armor 24. Increases your magic up by 50 points. Restoration spells cost 15% less to cast. Illusion spells cost 15% less to cast. Magic regenerates 10% faster. That sounds pretty good. Yeah. I mean, if I were playing a mage, I probably would have wanted to swap out illusion spells cost less with destruction spells cost less. But otherwise, it looks good. Dwarven Crown of Spring. Armor 24. Increases your health by 50 points. Increases light armor skill by 10 points. Increases heavy armor skill by 10 points. Health regenerates 10% faster. Yeah, that's pretty good. If that were light armor, that'd be something I'd consider wearing. Dwarven Crown of Winter. Armor 24. Increases your stamina by 40 points. One-handed attacks do 15% more damage. Two-handed attacks do 15% more damage. Stamina regenerates 10% faster. No, I'd wear this one just for the damage. It's too bad it's heavy armor. Ah, well. Dwarven Crown of Winter. Create. Yes. Quest completed. The Dwarven Crown. Oh, and to switch it, all you would need are another 2 leather strips. And he, like, unties it and then ties, like, a different mask in there. Alright, let's go back inside. Ooh, I have an idea. Let's go back to our miscellaneous cabinet. And I want... Ward of the Seasons. It's kind of a set. Dwarven Crown of Winter. And Ward of the Seasons. That looks pretty cool. Okay. All 3 quests are done. The next thing we're gonna do, let's mark that one. Find the source of power in Lost Valley Redoubt. Eventually. I want to go sell some loot. Back to Whiterun. Wait, 5 hours? Hey, Paradox. How are you doing? Paradox has redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Paradox, for the very first time. Again.
Oh.
What are you up to today?
Watch what you're doing.
Sorry.
You're someone who can get things done. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Elven Mace of Immobilizing, 563. I forgot to put away the masks. We'll do that later.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Good to have...
What else am I selling?
By my
Gems.
side, friend. I need
Bellathor.
reliable people around.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything's... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Alright, sell you... Garnet, 46. Staff of Flames, 85. And that's it.
Do come back.
Well, that didn't take long. Do I have the right shout? I do. Okay, let's make it sure. Alright then. Let's return to Hendrheim. Let's put away these masks. Chilling out, playing games. Which games? I don't think there are, but are any of my armor sets down here missing a mask? No. Alright. We'll put these in the miscellaneous section then. Dwarven Autumn Visage. Dwarven Spring Visage. Hard save. We haven't hard saved it, I think, all day. Yeah. Last time we hard saved was end of stream yesterday. Alright. So we've been going now for 9 hours. I'm getting a bit sleepy, so we're gonna go ahead and call it. If Charlie's streaming right now, we'll throw her a raid. Ugh. If not, I know someone else we can throw it over to. But as far as what we accomplished today, well, we gained a character level. We're now character level 46. We invested in the perk Insightful Enchanter, so now our skill enchantments on armor are 25% stronger. I hope that qualifies for the enchant where your two-handed attacks deal more damage. That would be nice. And we also gained another 5 levels of training in the alchemy skill, and we gained a level in alchemy through just mixing up healing potions. So now we're level 59 in alch. That's good. We're almost lockpicking 95. Light armor, we're halfway to 96. As far as the quests we did, we knocked out 3 quests in a single sitting, all in one massive dungeon. I wonder if that's the biggest dungeon in the entire game. The Dwarven Crown. I affixed a mask to the crown. I should be able to change which mask is affixed at any forge. So, yes. We forged ourselves a Dwarven Crown. That's pretty cool. Forgotten Seasons. I defeated the Sky Orchestrator. The violent weather seems to have ceased as a result. And the Dwarven Horse. I found the intact remains of a Dwarven horse. However, several pieces were missing from the set. After investigating the ruins of Vardnknd, I was able to find the pieces and reassemble the horse. We also got delivered 2 letters to point us to new quests, so tomorrow we'll tackle those. And, yeah, we'll see what else we get up to. We'll start with letter from a friend. Drabur, you caused a bit of a stir in Vardnknd when you demonstrated the power of your Thu'um. Not everyone is anxious for the return of the Dragonborn. I, for one, desire to see you grow and develop your talents. Skyrim needs a true hero these days. You should turn your attention to Lost Valley Redoubt. I understand it holds a mysterious source of power that can only be unlocked by the Dragonborn. Sincerely, a friend. So probably got ourselves another dragon shout locked in there. Then after that, we'll move on to Stranger's Plea. Drabur, I come to you with an urgent plea. I have done unspeakable things which I have come to regret, and the consequences are imminent. If you know of the Oblivion Crisis, then you know I make no jest when I say the fate of Tamriel is at stake. It would be safer for us to speak further in person. Please meet me at the shrine of Stendar, located between Fort Greymoor and Rorikstead. I will lay bare my sins in Stendar's presence. Perhaps he will grant me forgiveness. Skorvil. So we'll see how those turn out tomorrow, and then if we finish with those and we still have time left over, we'll continue doing what we were doing before, which was just bouncing around to different areas on the map that we had heard of but not investigated. And so we still have to check out North Brittleshin Pass. I guess we can try to do that one. Secunda's Kiss. Mirror Watch. Fort Kostov. Champion's Rest. We're gonna save this fort over here. What I think that's Fort Dawnstar. That's DLC. We're gonna leave High Hrothgar alone. And they'll probably end that with Heldritch Hall, which is where we can construct our first home in Skyrim. So, we got some good plans for tomorrow. Made some good progress today, got some good plans for tomorrow.